ion power plant. So fast and so convenient. It's like the power of an air compressor in the palm of your hand. Look, you can inflate all 4 tires on a single charge. It has a built-in smart pressure digital sensor that gauges and automatically stops when the set tire pressure is reached. Easily inflate pool toys, exercise balls, and more. Call or go online now and get the complete Bullseye Pro inflation system for the factory direct price of just $79.99. Plus, we'll ship your entire order free, and we'll give you a 50% discount on a second one. Order now.
To order, call 1-800-976-7990. That's 1-800-976-7990, or go to getbullseyepro.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. Here at Xfinity,
Steve
we
Parks,
want to
what's
do our
up?
part to keep one thing the same.
Welcome.
With a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. So no matter how your other costs change, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same.
Hold on. Trying to split my screen here on my computer. Marishkas. Wow.
Weekly, and we trim all the fat off as
Hello.
much as we can. That goes into this pile for a hamburger and ground beef. And the more lean meats that he's cutting right there is used for our poor boys.
This is the same process that's been going on for over 90 years.
We've been here since 1933. The poor boy came around in 1959. But
Wow.
since that time, this is the way we've been doing it.
I'm watching
it takes
something.
a lot of love, a lot of labor, but it's worth every minute.
It's called
to do
Poochie
that.
and Pang
That's the secret.
That is
on
the secret.
Fubo.
That is a secret. AI
Fubo
is not gonna
TV.
take over anything here. We're just going to keep doing the same thing over and over and over.
I mean, ChatGPT.
What's up, Freddie?
ChatGPT cannot do this. You know, it costs a lot to do it this way, but it's the only way.
You do all the trimming here.
Yep.
And then it
Marish
goes
is
over
about 15
what
minutes
Brian
from.
is doing. And
It's been around for
it's got this
over
frightening-looking
50,
machine.
60 years.
So that is a cubing machine.
Now, what exactly does a cubing machine do? Because
It
you don't
can-
hear that word so often. in
You
pictures.
don't. The more common word is tenderizing.
Oh, what
And
am
it's
I
just
doing here?
it's like stabbing and
It's
tenderizing.
exactly-
Hold on a
cutting
second.
the fibers, right? It's not ground beef. It's
not ground
one
beef.
step away from being ground
Yes,
beef.
correct.
Wow.
Yeah. A lot of people would see our process and be like, okay, this is way too much labor, too much work. It's not worth it. But it is at the end of the day. It is worth it.
I got the wrong channel here. Here we go. This fly is driving me nuts, man.
Order a poor boy here.
Standard way. Just
Ooh, I
throw
killed like
butter
5 of
on
them
it.
already.
Some people order it with cheese and do that as well.
You can do cheese, grilled onions, grilled mushrooms. So I'll go through the process real quick here.
We'll talk about knives here in a
Ready
little
to
bit.
order? We get the bread out.
Let a few more
Order up.
people get in
Order
here.
up. Orders up.
The bread. This is.
I might
this
have
is
to
the
text them.
World famous garlic butter ring.
Correct. It's
Something your
famous garlic-
grandfather came up with.
100%.
I should say this is a borderline obscene amount of garlic butter on top.
That's a lot.
For a
We
reason.
put it on there like more.
Damn. Flies.
You can make the case that this is Crest Hill Joliet's.
I'm pretty good, are you,
famous
Freddie?
Sandwich.
We
Maybe
don't like to make the. It's very nice. to hear.
Oh, what are we
Okay.
doing
Very nice to
here?
hear.
a legendary sandwich.
Look,
Is
yeah,
this
that's
me?
what-
Definitely on the Mount Rushmore.
No, it's not.
Of Joliet Crest Hill
We hope
sandwich.
so.
Switch account.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you can say that.
Kodiak Edge.
So, Joe, how long have you been in business?
My great grandmother, our great grandmother,
Oh.
family came off the boat from
What the
Yugoslavia.
heck is
Started
going
selling
on
sandwiches off the
here?
front porch, and the rest is kind of history with that. Just
My
kind of drove
channel.
into what it is now.
Now, Joe, I am a steak and potato type of
Here
girl.
we go,
And I hear
live.
you-
Boy.
Right. And I hear you got like 4 different types of potatoes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it works. Solidly
Yeah,
clock
Finger
works.
French fries, crinkle cut. We
The
also hand cut our American fries and
sign is a
French fries.
Slits beer
Those
sign
are
that
double
lights
baked,
up. I
so
don't
we
have
make
it plugged
3 days
in.
a week in our prep room.
It's a guy
Double baked
catching a
potatoes
bass
we
fish and
eat
he's
all
nutting
day,
it.
about a pound each.
And you also do a relish tray?
You know, it changes from week to week, but it's always cottage cheese and a couple different relishes. Right now we got 3 beans and beets.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an old-timey thing, but, you know.
That's the old time thing that's getting me real fertile. The beets and the beans together. Got some eggs jumping up
If
in there.
that's what you're going for. You know?
Okay. What do we got going on here now? Let's turn this down. Okay. What do we got going on here now?
Get it to
Let's
the
turn this
form.
down.
You want to do that first?
Yeah.
Wait, they're in Marishka's in Joliet. This is crazy. Joliet, that's where they filmed the Blues Brothers movie. It's 15 minutes from me. Jerry, what's up, brother? You're the only knucklehead in here. Everybody else is new. Thanks, Freddie. Appreciate it. Everybody else is new. Where's the volume here? There we go. I'm watching a local restaurant on this Pooch and Pang program where they go around Chicago
We just quiet as they ain't saying nothing. It's so good.
to all the fine restaurants around Chicago. And they're at Marishka's, which is 15 minutes from me in Joliet. That's where they filmed the Blues Brothers movie. I'm going to go live
You just shut up and eat.
in the Collins Street prison where they filmed the movie, the Blues Brothers movie, for the Halloween
Go ahead.
haunted house, just to
Yes.
film it while I'm in there. I don't know if the government will allow it, but
Garlic butter.
we'll see.
Oh, mama. Oh,
Thought I had a
she's
straw
right.
in my
Now you're
coffee
ringing a
cup.
bell. And on that bread, it's like garlic bread. It's so simple, and it's so
Awesome, Freddie. Welcome aboard, brother. It's all about knives. Knives and leather.
This one of them sounds just, you just don't want to talk.
So
Man.
you're going to be in this part of town, in Will County. You're looking for a great steak sandwich, but you also don't want frilly things like arugula, aioli, none of that stuff, right? You just want a salt of the earth.
Oh,
great steak
Alice,
sandwich
what's up?
with
How you
garlic,
doing?
butter, and crispy bread, onions and cheese if you like.
Nice and tender.
You
Burn it
catch
with the price.
Mariska's is the
a bap or a nap? Oh yeah, I got a nap. I got a nap.
At Patrick,
And then
we
I,
believe in the power of a promise. That's why we created the Patrick Promise. Now,
And then I
APR
watched the
up to
movie
60
with the
months on
wife.
select
Pretty good one too.
2025 Taking care of you every day. That's the Patrick Promise.
Made some out of leather today.
You know,
The furnace is
What's that look like?
it's done. Huh, the water's freezing,
Let me turn this camera around.
so it's done.
Don't wait for your furnace to break down. Call the knowledgeable professionals at ABC for your $49 ultimate furnace tune. We'll be there fast and deliver 5-star service backed by
I gotta hit the magic button.
Oh, the light is
There we go.
I'll just call ABC.
so it's done.
Trust ABC.
What's that look like?
Heating, cooling, and electric, and consider it done.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, they are correct.
Mornings are for McDonald's. Enjoy 2 of these breakfast
I got a
favorites
lag
for $6.
time here, boy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
It's the dream we all share. To be anything and go anywhere.
174.
So if you need room for your family,
This is a license plate that I made out of leather,
anything else,
and
PBS
he's a brother carpenter of mine. He's still working, but I'm retired.
America's all-time best.
So his nickname at work is Duck,
It's time to see
and 174 stands for local 174. That's the Carpenter's UBC symbol.
66 months plus 1,500 open bonus cash only at your local Ford dealer.
So he's got this bike that he bought. He paid $4,500 for the bike.
Gucci, I'll park the car. I'll see you in a second.
All right.
And the bike is solid wood. He made it out of wood. So he wanted a license plate for the back of the bike seat to match the mahogany on the bike and the black hardware. Yeah, no, this is the UBC, Carpenter's UBC. As you know, I'm a retired carpenter, so the same insignia, the same logo on there is the same on my wallet. UBC. Then I got the American flag on the other side. Wallet I made. I switched out wallets today. I retired the crocodile one I made for a little while. I switched back and forth to express myself. So let me see if I can bring up, man, I gotta watch this program over again. Record episode. Now recording. Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch this. All right, what do I want now? I'm gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna bring up, if I can, my Facebook. Yeah, I'll show you this wooden bike this buddy of mine bought. I think he said like $4,700 some dollars. Take care, y'all, from California. Oh yeah, always taking care of us. Always taking care of us. Let me see here. My messages here. 6. My messages. Here it is. All right, I'm gonna be able to show you guys this bike. I got my Facebook up on my computer. So he also wants you to make him a mahogany wooden bike stand for it, and you'll see. He don't like the one that came with it, and you'll see it in the picture. Anyways, let me get the camera over here. Check this out, guys. Isn't that badass? It's mahogany and maple. That whole frame is wood, all wood. And it's got the tan colored tires with a slim white wall on the bottom. But he wants me, here I'll show you the grain pattern a little more. See the grain pattern? That's mahogany and maple. He just got the bike in. They shipped it to him from California. These are made in California, he said. $4,700 he paid for this bike. So this is the bike stand he wants me to remake, but he wants me to make it out of this mahogany and maple. So I'm going to do, you won't see this cutout. I'm going to actually do a solid mahogany with the maple core in it like that. Kind of look like the hot dog. And then these just slide together. See, they're like plywood sawhorses. But I'm going to make the base solid so nothing breaks away on it. Because when you go from plywood to wood, this is a vulnerable point right here and it'll break away. So I'm going to make that out of solid mahogany. But man, isn't that sweet? Isn't that a sweet bike? You got to see his other bikes. He's got bikes that light completely up, and they look like street choppers. I mean, he's a buddy of mine in my carpenter saw. He's still working. He's about 6 years younger than me. But yeah, I mean, he got into bikes when he's young, and he's always been into them, and he still is. And he's probably got about 20 grand in bikes hanging in his living room. Oh yeah. So let me see if I can see what he said. I showed him my fishnet I made. It's similar to I told him you can carry that on a bike and look like it came with it. So I showed him a bunch of pictures here you wanted to see. But this is the license plate I made for him. Duck's his nickname in Local 174. You like the background of this? Is that what you're talking about, Billison? He's my age. Oh, yeah? Have you about your age, right? A little younger? Yeah. But man, doesn't this stamp look beautiful that I got? It's a beautiful stamp. It's like 2 3/4 by 2.5 inches. And I put grommets in it up here. So, where's the back? Let me see here. Is this it? Yeah, there's the back. Here's the front again. Shows you the size. He wanted it 3 by 6. Euro I sent you converts to the dollar. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Give you a little honk for that. Here's a super chat for Felician. Thank you, Blessing. Appreciate it. Every penny helps. Yeah, I got a crazy collection, man. That you know, there's my. I took some out the other day. I got to clean up the whole bottom. But my fixed blades, when I make, I got a pile of them over here. I showed it in the live the other day. I got to put them back in there. And then all my traditional folders are up top. And then that double tool chest back there is full of pocket folders. And I got my knife museum of my favorite knives in there. I might break them out in a little while. Oh, I got my fish shed here. Check this out, Jerry. I cleaned up the clutter, buddy. I took this, was in an old entertainment center my wife has that she likes. She didn't want it. So it was actually twice as long as that, and I cut it in half on the table saw because I wanted more area. And then I took that shelf out of there, had all that clutter on it. I'll take the one up top, maybe reconfigure it, bring it down and put that other shelf back up there. But I needed room for my printer because I'm going to start printing my own labels here. I'm going to start printing my own labels and sending packages out here. I'll just put them in the mailbox and off they'll go. But I got both of these bass statues from Claude Williams. He sent them to me. One was like for my birthday. The other was for like Christmas, I think. I put one of my handmade crankbaits in its mouth. I made the crankbait. I'm a big bass fisherman. Big bass fisherman. So, yeah. What do I got going here now? I was over here when I. Oh. So, what up, Brown Sugar? How's it going, girl? Did you get your EDC, Hanks? It's upstairs. I live. This is a barn I built, Jay. I live in a barn house. I got the whole downstairs to myself from my shop. It's 48 by 26. But I'm soon to make this whole thing into a complete house, even down here. And I got a house that's on the property next to me that I own. And I'm going to turn that into my pole barn because it's too old to really care to move into it. Yes, I did, and love them. Thanks. Cool. All right. Send me a picture on Instagram with your favorite knives on it. You don't have to put yourself in the picture, just your knives and your Hanks. I like to share with everybody what you got going on. It'll just be the picture. It won't be any information about you. Keep everything private unless you say otherwise. I just say this is to a customer, and the Northeast, and she absolutely loves them, and that's all I say. Cool. Unless you want me to say. I mean, you could tell me. If you rather keep it private, I'll keep it private. But I keep it private anyways until you say it's okay not to. And then I don't give them your address. I just tell them what state and, you know, that you're a wonderful person and everything good about it. What up, Jay? Jay Corskaden. Who's Jay? Oh, up top. Jay Corskaden. Where is the bed? Kitchen and bathroom. Jerry, that's very sweet. What's very sweet? I'm losing track of the chat here, Jerry. I'm sorry. Okay, where are we at here in these pictures? Here's the stamp. See, I showed them how big the stamp was. That's my brass stamp for the UBC logo. It cost me $175. Wallet I made for myself. It's got the same stamp on it. Where are we at here? The bicycle. $4,600 you paid for the bike. And let me see what he said. California, Redwood. I wonder if the company's on here. What'd you say, Jerry? That's very sweet. What? I lost track. Just see that car hanging. My uncle used to make airplanes out of cans and hang them. Oh, I remember them. Yeah. Well, he can go on my. If you're gonna get into doing that, Brian, you can go on my eBay store, and I got the old Schlitz beer cans with the sports scenes on them for sale there. You can buy them and make all kinds of planes. I got the whole collection from the 70s. Hundreds of the beer cans. Jerry, you're not answering me, Jerry. Hey, knucklehead. Oh, yeah, that's the bike. Oh, these are the pictures I showed him. I redid a seat for him. Oh, here's a quad I redid it. What am I going in the pictures I sent him years ago? Mexican weave. I am new. Kingston location. How's it going, Kensian? Okay, that's that. You want to see a picture of me when I was younger? Here we go. We'll go to my page. Here's my profile picture. See profile picture. There I am. I'm standing in the corner of Winslow, Arizona. No, I'm just kidding. That's me. These trains are on display in downtown Douglas, Wyoming. This is me with my cowboy hat on, standing next to it. This is probably 30 years ago. And then, oh, there's me and my wife. So, anyways, this is my hometown football team. We beat every team in our conference, and we only got 2 conference games left. Every team by 40 points plus. Oh, the lure you did? Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I used to I specialized in balsa cranks. This is one of them. And I can still make them. In fact, I might do a live video with you guys watching me. Put one together and selling it. I'll airbrush it in front of you. I got the bodies made. All I got to do is airbrush them. Put the belly weights in them. Turn them with epoxy so they harden. And you all can watch it. Oh yeah. Like I said, I had my crankbaits were. I got one appearance in Fisherman magazine, because it's the biggest freshwater fishing magazine of the world. It's a number one. See, I hit number one, man, on my lures. I was shown there one time, and then Bassin magazine every year with Brad Ewell, the chief editor for Bassin magazine, one of my cranks every year. So I gave him free to him for running them in every magazine that he ran them in. I don't know if you know, In Fisherman magazine was started by Ron Lindner. Oh, Ron passed away not too long ago, and I got Ron's autographs both at the Chicago McCormick boat show when Ron was alive, and I actually have, if I can find it, I think it's up in my safe again. The first book ever written by Ron Lindner and their buddy. It's about It's called Catching Fish. They wrote it in 1972, and that was before the In Fisherman magazine started. So, anyways, here's my comments while the football game was going. I was wrong about that one. Flacco was going to put an ass whooping on the Packers. I was wrong there, but the steel curtain is back. Go Pittsburgh. That's my other team. Here's me when I was young, about his age, 16 years old, 17, somewhere around there. And that's my nephew. And I told everybody, who's this fellow look like? I look just like my nephew. I couldn't believe it the other day. I was looking at the pictures. Watch this, guys. Check this out. Hold on. I gotta enlarge it. Wham! I ran over that. They were fishing and they got ran over by another bass boat. Watch you get. Woke that fisherman up. Wham! Oh! Ouch! Oh, nobody got hurt in that. Wow. You gotta be the dumbest. Flacco did good. Oh, yeah, he did. Yep. I've been a Pittsburgh Steelers fan ever since Gillian was the quarterback, and then came Bradshaw, and he sucked totally sucked. Bradshaw was horrible his first year or two. He got a little better in the second year, but look at him now. Watched every game since 1972. Just like my Bears, I watched every game since 1972. I was 7 years old. Yeah, Flacco did good for only being there a couple days. He's a damn good quarterback, It just takes good coaches. It's just like Caleb. It's like Caleb, man. Now I was telling you all about my aunt. She was one of the co-founders of the Jackalope. Well, here's the big statue of the Jackalope in Douglas, Wyoming. And that's my Uncle Bill, who passed away on us like 5 years ago. He was a U.S. Army vet. And my nephew, he was a U.S. Army vet too, and he's doing well. He's fine. He's probably about 40 years old now. 38 to 40 years old, somewhere around there. He has to go in for therapy for PTSD. That Pug D came up with what, 6-7 sacks? Yeah, there was a lot of sacks in that game, wasn't there? I only caught the last quarter. I didn't, but the announcers were telling, by the fourth quarter, saying there was 6 sacks at that time. And I pre-recorded it, so I'm going to go back and watch it. I record every game from the Steelers and the Bears, so I can go over the plays and see what they're doing wrong and stuff like that. So, yeah, this is my Facebook page. Oh man, listen to this girl. I want to get to the important part here. You got to listen to her.
Hey, Mega, I've compiled a list of ways that your president.
If you like Trump, you better turn the volume down right now. But here we go. I think it's around here.
Breathe. That no longer exists. So even you off-gridders aren't safe. Now, if you're just a regular American like I am, you should know that if you make less than $200,000 a year, which is 90% of the
That's not it. Let me see.
watch list, and a lot of countries are advising their citizens not to come to the United States specifically
9 times, huh?
because of ICE kidnappings. And Vegas is a perfect example of that. It is a go. People you tax have access to programs like free healthcare.
Now listen to this.
Free education, like upgraded infrastructure, unemployment, and where applicable, bailouts for things like whiskey companies going under, automotive manufacturers, or unemployment for every single fucking state. Every single country in the world understands that the taxes you collect from the citizens are for the citizens. The only people who cannot register this concept are, in fact, Republicans in the United States. And what the fuck? Let me just paint this picture crystal clear for all the Magladites who refuse to accept reality as if that's going to somehow stop it from happening to them. The fall of America is not going to be the fall of the United States of America. There's no revolution or civil war coming. There's not a hostile takeover by a fascist dictator, even all-out anarchy for that matter, because red states
No, it's
don't
not an
have
AI
an
woman.
economy to launch any type
I follow
of
her
war
page.
in defense or support of the current administration. And do you want to know why? Because blue states are the American economy.
That's right.
We make the American economy. We are donor states. And they call us donor states because we pay federal taxes that bail you guys out. You are the very welfare babies that you try to vote against. And at some point, we are going to get tired of you perpetually voting against your own self-interest. And just like the rest of the world, we're going to cut you the fuck off. We're going to stop paying federal taxes, and you're going to be forced to live in squalor and poverty. And your president is not...
First of all, I'm done with that. But I'm a libertarian. I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. But she nails it right on the head. The blue states are the working states. The red states are the poor poverty states. They're the ones that get the most handouts. If we didn't work, they wouldn't get anything. She is annoying by her voice, without a doubt. But that's not what I came here for. Let me go back. Oh, here I am on my aunt's horse. I think I was 18 years old then. But anyways, enough of me. I got enough of Trump up here. Look at this poor kitty.
Right now, who wanted this?
The dog did it.
Yes, you got chicken on your paws. You kidding me right now? Who wanted this? Don't you start your...
That's hilarious. All right, I'm out of here. All right. Oh, this is the movie I watched last night. You guys get the chance to check this one out. It is fucked up. Demi Moore ain't looking as hot anymore, but she's always been hot to me. Man, I freaked the hell out when she come out of that body. That young girl come out of her body. It's like peeled out of there. So let me see, get this camera a little smaller. Can I? There we go. Some of my favorite knives. Remington bullets. Y'all like the Remington bullets? I would honestly say my favorite American knife is the Remington bullet because of its history. And nobody outproduced them in pocket knives in the early 1920s. They were the leader around the world, in fact. You don't have a Remington bullet, Jerry? Are you kidding me, buddy? The only iconic piece of American history that's refused to be made in China. Now, Remington has other knives made in China, but not this knife. It never will be. Not anymore. Oh, but you had some. Okay, I got you. Where's Big Jim at, man? Message him, Jerry. Tell him get his butt over here. I could bring this camera up, I guess, a little bit. Oh, I got so low. Oh, time for a dip. For a dip. 6 days without a ciggy. You had some limited edition ones? Yep, I got some too. I want to get more. I think this one's a limited edition here. I'm not sure. I know this one is. This is the one where they changed their logo on a blade, see? Matson, North Carolina, USA. You live in North Carolina and you don't have Remington bullet knives, man. I'm telling you what. What is wrong with you, boy? Yeah, this is a limited edition. They put that new shield on a tang here and on the back. This comes in its own tin box. I'm yet to get the original Trapper that started it all. It's 1123. No Siggy, but is the dip any better? Well, let me tell you something, son. I can quit chewing like I have 5 different times for over 5 years apiece. The only reason why I'm chewing now, again for the 6th time, is because I just need the tobacco in me and I'll quit smoking. I'd rather do that as an alternative and stop the possible heart disease and lung cancer. And then I quit each time I quit chewing in a couple days. I just quit it. I could quit chewing like that. It's the smoking that's always been tough. And this can's lasted me almost a week. I got these I chew mostly. Or not chew, but these are in my mouth most of the time. So, weaning yourself off of them. Last year I went from 3 packs of cigarettes a day to 6 months later, 2 packs a day to 6 months later, a pack a day. And then when I finally gave it up, I was a half a pack or less. So, that said, they're hard to give up, but I'm licking it. I am licking it. Now that I'm starting a workout routine again and running my mountain bike again, plus I have my cross-country skis for when it snows, I'm going to be doing good. I plan on getting buffed up, looking like I'm 40 again at the age of 60. I've already lost 30 pounds in the last, I'd say 4 months. My belt's getting smaller. My belt's getting bigger on my waist. I gained like 4 inches on my belt. I weigh around 200 right now. Probably around more like 195. I haven't weighed myself in a week. I feel a little bit lighter than last week. It's about 195. I'm 6'4". I lost an inch. I used to be 6'5". So yeah, this is probably my greatest love for a single knife to ever be made. My biggest passion. And I need to get some more. I got to clamp down and start getting more. And if I come across the right pre-1942 Remington bullet, I don't care what it costs, I will put some finance on it off my mortgage to get it. I got like 175 of equity in my house, so I'm not hurting. I will get the knife. Y'all got any questions about this knife? There's Big Jim. Jerry must message you. What up, dog? I got my I got my bolster blend. I'm good to go. By Deep South, but it's going to soon be by Kodiak Edge. You're going to see this label on that black package coming real soon, brother. You need a cup? Well, go make you some then. Check out the license plate I made today for a bicycle. For a brother carpenter, Big Jim. I put grommets on it and everything. He's a brother carpenter, UBC symbol. His nickname is Duck. And local 174, that's the local that I retired out of. Like a burnt stag. Oh, what's the handle made out of? Well, see, these are all. This is Delrin. Most of them are Delrin, but in these time periods, but Berenson's now making them with the carbon steel and the bone like they used to before 1942. Because see, these knives were made with just pretty much carbon steel in bone or wood. Then I got this one here is a Berenson. It's bone and carbon steel. This one here is wood. I don't think it's from Berenson though. It might, yeah, I think it is from Berenson. No, I'm not selling the Remy's, and you ain't getting them. 82 to 2007. Bullet silver anniversary. 1982 to 2007. So I would say this is by Camillus. But this is the black walnut. I got one black walnut and one bone stag. Yes, you do. Yes, you used to have one of these when you first started your channel, I remember, and you got rid of it right away. You got another one? I think you got another one back too, didn't you? This here, what do they call this thing? The Field something or Field Scout or something like that. I can't remember. I've been slacking on my history on these knives. I read everything about them, knew everything about them, and now I'm starting to forget everything about them. It's the Bush Pilot, yep. Limited edition This is the limited edition R4356 Bush Pilot bullet knife. (1816) also produced classic American cutlery in 1920s and 30s. Little history here on the Bush Pilot. The R4356 hand-honed blade is made of 440 stainless steel. Temperature Rockwell hardness of 56-59. Liners are made of non-rusting brass. Simulated stag handle is made of durable Durlin. Like all Remington products, this knife is manufactured and assembled by skilled American craftsmen right here in the USA. An occasional drop of oil in the knife's moving parts will assure easier opening, closing, and reduce wear. Each blade has been hand-honed under oil and hand-stroked on a leather to give you a razor-sharp edge. However, it's a good idea to refresh the edge occasionally and sharpen the stone steel. Here's how. I'm not going to go over that, but yeah, that's a limited edition. The Bush Pilot. Carlos, Cody C. Have you gone downhill these days? Nope. Still got a dip in, brother. The Master Guide. Yeah, this here's the Master Guide. The Durlin handles, 440 stainless. Again. Got everything here for it. I paid $65 for this in the box at an antique store. About an hour and a half from home, south of me. Master Guide bullet knife. Your decision to purchase the limited edition, another limited edition, R1273 Master Guide knife places you among the discerning group, those who appreciate fine craftsmanship, value, and American history. Remington's manufactured quality firearms since 1860. Also produced classic American cutlery in 1920s and 30s. The blades of the R1273 are made of 440 stainless steel, tempered to Rockwell hardness 56-59. Liners are made non-rusting brass. The handle is of durable Durlin. Like all Remington products, this knife is manufactured and assembled by skilled American craftsmen right here in the USA. Knives with a coin in them? Oh, yeah. I could put one in for one for you. Bullet casings, coins. Yeah, you got a nice fat round knife. You want to have a beautiful silver coin put in it? Just let me know, and I'll take care of you. You can make a one of a kind knife. You got a Spyderco? I'll put a. It should be wide enough for a silver quarter. Put you a eagle head quarter in it or something. I haven't seen a Remington one with a coin in it yet, but I don't think that's what Brown Sugar is getting at, Jim. She just loves to collect coins, silver coins especially, collectible coins. You know what would be cool in one would be a Buffalo nickel or a. Do they have a Buffalo penny too? A Buffalo nickel would be badass, man. Polished silver Buffalo nickel, polished up like in this. A knife, you know, a big size trapper right in the back, right there. Kind of like a mosaic pin. I might do that. I might buff up a pure silver. Well, they're not pure. They're like 90% silver. Make me one, Jim. Indian head penny. Yeah, there you go. Indian head penny would be badass. and polish that copper up like you wouldn't believe. I put a Teflon coating on it so it wouldn't oxidize. It'll stay shiny the rest of your life owning it. Make me one, Jim. Have Jim make you what? Man, this bolster blend coffee, Jim. Whoo! I'm on my 5th bag now. And yesterday I had a bag of brown sugar's coffee. I switch back and forth. I like to drink hers in the morning and this in the evening. Oh, coffee. Yeah. Well, you'll be able to buy my coffee here soon. I'm going to have it in my eBay store. And I wanted to do that tonight, too. I want to put my eBay store link in my description, my YouTube channel. Because I'm going to get ready to post everything that was on my website. Still haven't been paid from Shopify for the 3 items I sold on my website. So you basically got your Hanks on my side for free. There was 3 Hanks bought, and what else? The other fellow buy something else. Can't remember. No, 4 Hanks. And oh, we're not going to pay you until you give us your tax information. Screw you, man. I dropped the website. I got paid for it. I'll pay me my money. And that's why I'm going. That's why I'm going to eBay. Because you guys want to buy something off me, you can buy it right off my eBay store. And then when you're satisfied with my product, you can contact me, get a hold of me via my email address, and I'll sell it to you straight out with my Cash Apps. One of the 4 different Cash Apps. Venmo, PayPal, and a couple others. And then screw their 13% and 30% bullshit. I started out selling through my, thank God I didn't sell nothing through my YouTube channel. They want 30% of all my earnings. No, ain't gonna happen. I'm having a hard enough time getting paid from YouTube. They got like $670 now bankrolled in my account. A Discord. What do you mean, Cody? You mean who's making the coffee or what? Yeah, it is bull crap. You know, it's like all the hard work you put in your YouTube channel, and then all the hard work you put in your website, and they just want to hand their grubby hands out. It's like, you know what? Maybe I should start my own social media network. Do you carry any old timers? Sure I do. I carry some rare ones and some cool ones and some classics. All right, I'm going to put these Remy's away. Bear with me. One more. One more. Look at this old Remy here. It's an advertisement knife. I don't know what it said on it. Let me see. OC, the Lumberman, Dana, Illinois. Probably from the 70s. It's carbon steel. You can tell by the patina on the blades. That's made in America too. Oldie but goodie. A little pocket worn, but that's how I like them. Show a few classic 8 OT, 80T preferably, 80T great, Stockman. I don't have an 80. I might, yeah, I think I got an 80T. But I got a couple more bullet knives. This one here is the cheap ass marbles, Cheetah. I liked it. The guy wanted $95 for it in an antique store. I said, dude, them knives are $20, $25 all day on eBay. You'll never sell it. And then I showed him the listing. He said, what do you give me for it? I said, $20. Sold. And then I got this Winchester cartridge series trademark bullet knife. It's a clasp. It's a big old honker. Brand new. So I like anything with a bullet on it. If I see it, I'll get it. No matter what the price is. Here's the case for it, by the way. Had the production number on there. Can't read it anymore. Highest quality cartridge. Warranted cutlery. Let me see if I got them. 80T, you said, huh? All right. Okay. Wait, forgot something. Oh, shoot. I got a few here. This ain't even half of my charades. Okay, ADT is set. Or 80 OT. ADT, I mean. This being ADT right here. Carbon steel. Might be stainless though. It's got some pitting on it, so I'd assume this is carbon steel. I might sand these blades down and get this patina off of it because it's close to. No, but yeah, this is an ADT here. Beautiful knife. You want an old timer pick? I can provide them, G-Man. I got them. I got them, brother. I got them. That's the 8 OT. Sorry, the 8 OT, not 80T, the 8 OT. OT meaning old timer, of course. I know that. I just get old of my age, you know. This one I love the Craftsman knives. This one here's the Craftsman 95 235. Another beautiful. You know how you can tell the difference between if Camillus made it or charade? This one's got the. I wouldn't. This is probably a bloodwood. It's not black walnut. Again, this is the 95 236. Brand new. Craftsman. I love the Craftsman series knives. Here's another Craftsman. Oh, shit. I keep dropping these damn things, man. Nice little dent, huh? You gotta love that. Put a dent in the bolsters. Okay, this one here is the Sears Stainless USA 8541. None of these are for sale, Jerry. Sorry. This is brand new, too. Sears and Sears Craftsman knives from the old timers I love the most. It doesn't get no more American than that, folks. And I love their finish. You know how they'll stop at like 400 grit and leave that straight down sanding finish, you know. $85.47, I believe. Yeah. Carlos asks? No, I don't sell them, Carlos. Sorry. Any with the match strike nail nicks? Oh, you call that a match strike, do you? I've got some in there. Now this one here is the large trapper. This is a 96 OT. This one came with the pin, I believe. The pin on one side and the tweezers on the other. That's stouter than the Victorinox ones, that's for sure. Again, never used. 96 old timer. I got more, like probably 20 more of them inside that case. Now this is a rare bird here. You guys will probably never put your hands on one of these. Charade Walden, New York, USA. That's that imitation tortoiseshell with the shield embedded in it. Love this knife. It looks like it was used a little bit, but because of its rarity, I accepted it. No jagged nail nicks or match strike older knives. Yeah. I got quite a few of them. Just not all charade. This is the Copenhagen Charade Cope USA. No number on it. Just the charade Cope with the serrated. How you call that, a sheep's foot or Warncliffe? Serrated Warncliffe. Yeah. Never used. Copenhagen. I got the box and everything for it. I chew Cope on occasion. Here's the set I got. My buddy had him in his knife store, so I went ahead and got him. The old timer 47 OT. These bring back memories, man. I've actually had these when I was a kid, and then I rebought them when I seen them again. The 43 OT. This one's a Ducks Unlimited, I believe. Nope, this is a Shrey with a pocket clip. Which one's the special edition? Let me see. Yeah, this is Quail Unlimited sponsor. Quail Unlimited. I don't know if you see that on the blade or not. Sheepfoot, yeah, okay. Yeah, the Warncliffe's more straighter. All right. And then this one don't have nothing on the blade. It's just a 47 OT without it. But it does have the, it's supposed to be one-handed opener. Everybody was trying to answer Buck's, have an answer to the Buck's thumb stud that you could get for the 110s. And also the Buck 722 Spitfire came out with the hole in it so you can open it one-handed. So Charade went ahead and put the black bump out on it. Same with this one. It says press. All right. Now this one here, I was on this job and I happened to come across this knife at an antique store. I'm like, sold. I worked on the job at this refinery. My brother's the head safety man out there for the corporation, ExxonMobil. This is the LB7. Mobile Joliet, right here in Joliet, Illinois. Uncle Henry, LB7 by Charade. This is the project we worked on right here. HIPS 2 project, June of 1991. The thumb is due for an oil change. Well, this thumb is a product of 54 years of swinging a hammer and psoriasis. So just praise the Lord you don't have psoriasis. It's easy to judge people when you don't know them. So thumbs up to you, pal. That's right, Jim. Only kids are judgmental on their elders. They don't have no respect for themselves, let alone somebody else. So here's my gem of them all right here. How many of y'all got one of these? 51 OT. I got another one coming too. That's right. I'm a hard-working man. I busted my ass all my life. I was swinging a hammer since I was 9 and I'm 60. These hands put over 1 million nails in houses in their lifetime. Maybe 2 million. And they're still putting nails in houses. So yeah, this is my baby right here. No nail neck in it. The blade's big enough, don't need it. 51 OT. Yep, good old 51 OT. I swindled this one out of Arizona EDC. He'd rather have the modern folder. I'm like, you go right ahead. You could have it all you want. I traded a Spyderco paramilitary 2 for it. Sold. Another 10 years is you're going to regret getting rid of it. You say, what the hell was I thinking? It's part about being young and dumb like we used to be. Yeah, I just leave that bad boy right there. And then here's the regular 57 or old timer. I just picked this one up for $29.99. Take a good look at it because these scales are coming off and ram's horns going on. These bolsters will get fluting on them. The spine will get carved all the way up through the braid and even to the tip. I'm going to carve this whole bad boy all the way around. And I'll probably even carve the inside of the liners. Both sides. It's going to get a complete makeup job. A $29.99 knife's going to come out to be a $325 knife when I'm done with it. Okay. What'd you all carry today? I'll show you what I carried. What everybody carry today? Some of y'all could probably guess what I carried today. Baron Son, farmhand, right? That's what I carried today. Now I think I'm gonna leave this white, but the other side here I jigged it. Dark red bone. And I am gonna take it apart and carve the rocker lock. And I'm probably gonna carve the blade because it's nice and fat all the way down. I don't think I'm going to do a vine pattern this time. I'm going to come up with a really sweet design. I carried that today. I also carried my Spidey Knox with a custom shop clip, pocket clip, a Spyderco blade on a Victorinox body. Custom by me. I'm going to take these scales off. And like I said, I'm going to take some more out of the back of this lock stop so that it's more in line with the handle. I should have done that before I put it together, but these things are easy to take apart. Then I'll clean up this area here when I have it back apart. Polish up the blade. Old full titanium bug out with the Tonto ring grid. Is that what you carry? That's cool. Along with my White River knives, Exodus 3. How about you, Jim? Buck 422 you carried. Where'd Jerry do? Fall asleep on us? What'd Jerry carry? Or did he fall asleep on us? 51 OT coming in mine, right? Coming in yours. No, Jerry. Nice try, though. I know you're after a 51 OT, though. I do know that. Yep, he's dreaming about a 51 OT. I bet I could probably get him to give up half of his case collection for it. All right, Jerry. Yep, it's 1 o'clock. It's 2 there. Yep. All right, man. We'll see you on the next one. I probably won't be live tomorrow. I take a break every other night, if you haven't noticed. And then I carry this too. This will always be a staple knife in my rotation. 722 Spitfire that I totally custom. Stone washed blade, stone washed the clip, stone washed the rocker lock, and I custom carved the spacer in the back. Put my badass custom lanyard on it with the pirate's head. I'm going to make a bunch of these up and sell them on my eBay store, so be watching for them, folks. I'm going to make some of these too. Some more of these. That's a bronze shackle. Take the shackle pin out and it comes apart. Should get a Boker tomorrow? Nice. Christian Cassis is nice. Kike Bit said hi. How you doing, Kike? What am I looking for now? Oh. I don't know. Should I make something, guys, just for the hell of it? You want to watch me make something, or should I just keep showing knives? Today I'm scouting. Well, I'm scouting my victory bracelet that I made. My Wilmington Wildcat football team, my hometown. That I sell these in the bar to help support the team. And cat's eye purple and white. And then I got my 1980, I think it's 1980 or 81 vintage fossil watch on. Classic. I'm in the watches too. Yeah. What do I need? I think I need a knife lanyard on one of my knives. I know these need it, but nah, I'm not gonna put them on them oldies. You should get a Boker G-Man. I got a Boker. Which one you want to see? Get a Boker out? Or a Boker you haven't seen yet that I got? A folder. A modern folder Boker. You want to see a modern Boker folder I got? It's vintage, Jim. You never seen it yet. I have a Penna Barlow Spey. I carry a lot, and I love it. And it's a front flipper. Cool. Along with a Penna X Series, Apache front flipper. That's all custom. Really love Penna and X Series. Penna, that like Italy? Isn't Penna made in Italy? Uh, Texas, you believe? Okay. All right. They kind of remind me of Sebenzas, pennas, the handle shapes. Well, everything's got the DNA from another maker, that's for sure. Maybe I should make one like that, like a Sebenza. Ah, John Adams, welcome back. Did you get your knife yet, John? I didn't get mine yet. Nope, I'm just a Southern boy. Not Amish. Barber. I'm part Amish. I got Amish in my blood. Here you go, Jim. Here's a bulker for you. Ballistic Sheep. This is an oldie. One of their first moderns. And one of their first blade assisted knives. The Top Lock by Boker. The Boker Arbolito. Argentina stainless. The Boker Arbolito. I believe this was made in the early 80s. Maybe earlier. I don't know. I haven't really done any research on it yet. But the fellow I got it from, he said it was an older knife. Older, assuming 80s or older. The Boker Arbolito Spring Assist. I think. Yeah, it's got a rubberized. Looks like ostrich. The look of ostrich leather. Arbolito. They make newer versions of this knife still. You can get them. Still get them. But this was the first one of the Arbolitos. I hardly ever take it out. No pocket clip. You could put a knife lanyard on it, but what good is that? I gotta figure out a way to put a clip on it. I might tap it. Or just leave it alone. I got an awesome Boker coming. And it better be awesome. I'll kick your butt. I'm just kidding, brother. Just kidding. Oh, I gotta get some more coffee. Look at that, Jim. Bolster blend, 100%. Ah. I like coffee. I used to like cigarettes, Jim. What else I got out here? The Uzi Tactical. $20. That's all it costs. Aircraft grade aluminum. It's got a glass breaker on the end. This is for breaking out of the squad car. Better hide it. Don't let the cops know you got it. You might want to stick it in your underwear. Open her up. And you got a handcuff key. You just can get out of the back of the squad car, man. Just let them go in and get donuts and then just take off. Because you know they'll stop to get donuts before they take you to the station. Uh-huh. I broke out of the Wilmington Police Department when I was a kid. They messed up. They locked my cuffs next to another pair of cuffs. And I took the other pair of cuffs that was dangling next to them and I stuck it between the double part here, the single part on the other cuffs. And I just wedged it back and forth until snap. Then I went out the back door and went home. Hey, Jim, we were all criminals when we were kids. Tell me you never broke a law, brother. I bet you broke more than me. This Uzi pen? Uzi? Look up Uzi. Uzi tactical pens. I like a big pen when I write. I just do. And it's light. This thing's probably 2 ounces. Yeah. Look at this, Jim. I cleaned up the clutter, buddy. No more shelf there with all that shit on it. A little more room for my guitars. I got my printer ready to go for my labels, for my postal labels. That was my plan. And then I put a shelf in here. That thing was twice as wide. It went one of my wife's entertainment centers she's got here in the garage. She wants to keep and use for a linen closet. I'm going to put shelves in it. And I took this out of it. It had a drawer there. And I'm going to custom fit the drawer to go back in there. But I wanted more room underneath my computer and up above. You know, it's right at my eye level now. And I could just do more on here now. You know what I mean? I know nothing. What do you think of this, Jim? You know nothing about the law, huh? Ain't that sweet, Jim? I gotta put this with the rest of my German knives in my display over here. Get it away. It's all by itself, lonely in that knife, that other cabinet. Are you missing this one yet, Jim? Huh? Are you missing that one, Jim? Oh yeah, I am broke again. You're broke again? Why? Not from buying knives, is it? Put in your box? Put what in your box? No, I can't do that, brother. Sorry. I've had that one a long time. And you know me, I don't like to give up my German knives. Leave me alone, he says. Yes, I got this from Big Jim. We traded. What did you get for this, Jim? I can't remember. This is the one I want to put a lanyard on. Now you boys behave. Okay, Barb. I love the AK-47 Mago box. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get all the different ones in the series. There is one other knife company that makes a stronger spring than this one. Man, this thing, I tell you what, this comes out in 0.2 of a second. And there's another company. Man, I just read it too. I can't remember the name of the company. But theirs comes out actually faster, 1.58 of a second. But I took all the motors apart, man. And I tell you what, this thing's got a thick-ass spring in there. Be right back. He's got to go make some more bolster blend coffee, don't you, Jim? All right, we'll see in a bit. And this is my user. I mean, it's got D2. I need to sharpen it, boy. I can't even cut my finger doing that. So I need to get the stone out. I think that's what I might do. Sharpen this bad boy up. Let me put these back. Get these shreds back. I got a mess over there, boy. I was going to clean up today, but I'm pretty proud of what I did yesterday. Y'all remember how messy my garage was the other day when I walked through it? You remember that, Barb? Jim? What's up, Mark Kelfoot? How's it going, brother? I got to finish this thing. I think I'm going to do it tomorrow. Get it all polished up, finish carbon. I'm going to take this into a flute. Just a single. I might do a double flute. I got two sizes here. Champers on this. Even back here. I might just do a single flute, though, from off of one of them. And I got to put these scallops on this side. Buffer up. She'll be done. I might put this up for sale. Everything's carved on it. Everything all the way around. I didn't do anything back here. I didn't do nothing on the blade either. I might continue this out with the blade. I don't know. See how much more time I want to get into it after I finish the scallops on it and shine it up. Ground Fog, what up, brother? Welcome back. Oh, let me put these away. Yeah, I'm going to leave that one out. Get these back in the case. Barbara, y'all remember me walking through my garage the other day, a couple days ago? How dirty it was? Well, I'll show you. Spent all day yesterday with the wife cleaning her side, not mine. So I threw a lot on my sides, but I got a lot more to go. I'm cleaning the whole garage out. You can see when I cleaned her side what I did here. I threw a lot of stuff over here. But yeah, I got to get it all cleaned out, get the fireplace ready for the winter now. Tear down all these boxes, get them ready for the fire. But and then all this is gone, is gonna go. All this is gonna go. I'm putting it all in my garage next door. All this from here all the way back or all these tools, all my construction tools, and my extra nuts and bolts, all this, my extra racks here and hanging racks. This is all gone. I had another shelf here, but I took it out, and then this was here, this big cabinet, and you couldn't walk through here. I mean, it was, you had a pass right here, and that was it. But now I got this thing was sitting here facing the garage door, and you can barely walk by it. This is my electric bellows forge. I'm gonna get it going. I got another one outside that's a hand crank forge, same shape, but it's got a tunnel on it for being inside. I might bring that in and vent it outside. But I might take the chimney flue off. It's called a chimney. It had with sidewalls. I might take it off the one outside and put it on this because it's got an electric bellows. So I don't want to sit there and hand crank every time I want to dip something in the pot. But yeah, so this just needs a little cleaning. This is fresh coal too, so it'll fire right up. I want to start forging in it. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got an oven, a propane, and 2 coals. But I got a couple years ago, 3 years ago, I bought this one, electric bellows, and a hand crank bellows outside. And I bought this amble. See the amble back there on the stand with the tools. All for $500. I couldn't turn it down, man. Hell, that amble alone's worth well over $800. So I got it a good start. This is all my wife's stuff, and she just insists on keeping it here. This is all her seasonal decoration shit. So, but all my stuff in here with the tools on it and whatnot are gone. I got to make room for the fireplace, and I'm going to clean all this out. I'm going to reconfigure my knife shop here. Get some new tools in. But had to check on KO. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I got my oven right here. That'll go up to 2,700 degrees. It's just full of clutter. There's the front door to it right there. But the only reason why I haven't used it yet is because I'm not going to use it electric. It gets up to 2,700 degrees, but I can't control it. You know what I mean? It's like sticking it in propane. You got to pull it out when the temp's just right. But I want to be able to, before I use this thing, I want to put the dial control on it. Electronic dial, heat temperature control, so I can dial it in at 1980 if I want something, a certain range of Rockwell hardness, or I can take it up or down. And then I got this little ass propane here that I've been using. But that gets me by until I get my other forges going in this one here. And then I'm getting a kit for $650 to make my own from a kit. I'm gonna weld up all the parts. I got my welder out of the dungeon, and I'm going to see a fellow to get a MIG TIG welder with the tanks on a roller stand for $300. But I got my arc here. I got that pulled out of the dungeon. I can weld anything with that too, but and then this is my sandblaster for putting my stone wash on my blades. So I'm slowly getting everything what I want. Had to check in live. Yeah. Okay. Here's the knives that fellow was talking about. They're pretty cool. Like I said, they remind me of a Sabenza. A lot of these. Pretty cool knives. Shop now. Wonder how much they are. Sold out, sold out. Boy, they just having a old time selling out. Well, what's for sale if they they must only make so many that they sell out right away. Penna. And a can of penna. Nina, Nina. You ever heard that before? Three Stooges? I'll name my company Kenna. And Jim, you name yours Anna. Anna, penna, Kenna, Nina, Nina. You're a beastie, man. I don't know about that, but I'm looking forward to get I want to get all my forges going. I'm gonna build a forge shack. I got a 20 by 8 foot slab out there that used to be for a blue tick hound kennel. When my father-in-law was alive, he coon hunt with blue tick hounds. So I'm gonna take that slab back there through this window where my boat's parked on right now. You guys seen it when I was in my lives for my bonfire. I was gonna have a bonfire tonight, but it got a little late. I was watching the movie with the wife. She wanted me to, and it takes time to get that thing ready. I gotta run all the cords out to it and get all my stands and equipment out there. Who knows? I might do a live bonfire tomorrow night. You never know when I'm live. She looking at me funny now, Jim? Did she scratch you yet, Jim? I got some kittens. Somebody wants me to ship them out of kitten. Hell, I had to go out there and show them to you. But first, I'm going to immobilize y'all. Yes, he is. Let me show you these cute little kittens, man. I'll go outside and show you. Hold on, I gotta take the camera up now again. Oh, if I don't hang it up. If I do, I'll be back. Let's go outside, shall we? Gotta be quiet so I don't scare my dogs. Wife's got it all decorated. I got the paneling up, made that coat hanger. She wanted it back up. She's got everything decorated. Here we go. I don't want to scare the cat, so I'm going to go slow. They're going to know I'm coming with the light on here. They sleeping outside. Mother showed up and had babies inside my shed here. Ooh, they're all gone. Yeah, see, they were sleeping on that pad. Oh, they're there. There they are. There's my little guys. Are you guys playing? You got to watch out for that. You got to watch out for that great horned owl that's around here. They'll get you. There's one there, gray one. That's a mother there, I think. They like to play at night. They sleep during the day and play at night. Where's Mama? Where'd you go, Mama? There's one underneath my trailer there. WD-40. What's that? Lube them things. Lube what? Them doors? One of these days I will. I'm a carpenter, you know. I don't get in that DIY shit. There's the mama. Are you watching over your kitties? Look at, she's got an orange spot on her head. Let me zoom in here. She got an orange diamond on her head. I mean, it's diamond shaped. It's just not a patch. I'm like, holy shit. The babies are climbing on the car. There's one. Where you going, kid? I gotta charge this thing again. Got our black kitties here. Got my black cats and Halloween decorations. Ah. There he is. What's up, you little kitty pie? Huh? The tiger stripe ones here are friendly. They'll come right up to you. The black ones, they're scared. There's a little black one. Meow. They don't go too far from their bed, though. I made them a nice bed there in the shed. Put some plastic up on the side so they don't get wet if it rains. I put some medium density foam. Actually, a mild density foam. About 2-inch thick. I use in upholstery work. Put it up there and put some blankies on it for them. And some upholstery, cotton upholstery cloth in the back. They all cuddle up in it. Hey, kitty, kitty. Sometimes they'll come in. I gotta charge the light on this thing, man. Hi, Mama. Where's Mama? She's making sure I'm not coming after the kitties. We pick them up and play with them so that they get used to people. I want to give them away to somebody. I gotta get out of here before I step in dog shit. I got my back light there that goes on automatic. Oh, my next project. I got my sleigh here. I've got the horse thing draped over the top of it. It mounts up front here. The straddles for the horse. And I got the seat covered, even though I'm going to reupholster it and bring it back to its original condition. But I want to get that out front yard, my front 2 acres here, and display it out on the road, and make me some reindeer for it for Christmas or something. Are you guys playing, huh? Oh, here's the friendly one. Here's the friendly one. What you doing, friendly one? Huh? Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Here he is. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty, 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 kitty. Look at how cute she is. Kitty, 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 kitty. There's the kitty. Yeah, you little friendly one, huh? You like to play. Where'd you go? Where you going there, critter? Huh? Where you going there, critter? Yeah, he's a cutie pie. That's the one my wife wants to keep, I think. He's so friendly. He's the friendliest one of them. The two black ones and the cream color one will run from you. Right there. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitties. What you doing, kitties, huh? Hi, kitty, kitty. Now the cream color's finally staying around. Hi, kitty, kitty. Where you going? It's okay. I won't hurt you. Yeah, I won't hurt you. He found a picket to go through. All right, back in the garage. This is the right entry. This is our back entry to go upstairs. It's my grilling area. I got my poor Blackstone over here getting rusty. I gotta take that thing, clean it off. It's a charbroil, ain't it? I don't buy designer shit. So we're hoping the great horned owl will come and get them. But we got 2 owls sitting up on the fence where they stay. And so far, it's been doing a good job keeping them away. All right, what do we got here? Put my phone back up, charge it again. Oh, I hate putting it on here because it's bent. I don't want to touch the screen. Hold on. There we go. That'll work. All right, there's a little tour of my kitty area. If anybody wants a cat, I'll mail them one. Yeah, WD-40. No, that's just water displacement. WD. It doesn't do any good. About a week, it's off. I'm gonna get some axle lube, the axle grease I get. Okay, charging the pen light. Everybody sleeping or what? Nobody's commented since they've been outside. Oh, put this thing away. I think I'm gonna make me a lanyard for this knife. Now that I got some black and red, I think I'm gonna make a black and red lanyard. Here's my rivet set. This punches the hole through the leather there, and then this sets the eyelet. I got these at a garage sale for 50 cents. It's an old classic. Eyelets NCS 123, trademark Triumph, made in America. Probably 1950. Sorry, folks. I had to go to the bathroom. I'm going to make me a lanyard for this Kalishnikov. Okay, microcord. All right. Here's what I got. See if I get the ultimate view here on this without this being in my way. That'll work. I've got this. It's kind of like, it's not micro paracord, but it's a woven black and white axle cotton fiber. It's pretty cool. So I'm going to do that on some black micro cord here. Or not micro, on some black 550 paracord. Later. Brown sugar taking off. Trying later. Night. Brown sugar night. Night sugar. Barrow's taking off. What's going on here, man? Oh, brown sugars. Okay. Good night, girl. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy your EDC Hanks. Hey, what did you get from me? Crown Fog? I can't remember what you even got from me. My memory's getting... I need to start taking my omega-3s again. So, here's what I'm going to do. Why is that so long? Good night, girl. Okay, this end. That's already heated up good. Pay attention there, Big Jim. You might learn how to do something besides the snake knot here. This ain't hard at all. So what did I do with that? Okay, do I want to fix it on there? I think I do. I think I'm going to fix it on there. Yeah. Just mastered the snake knot. Yes, you did. Looking good. So I got this pirate with the bandana on. I'm going to put on the end of this pirate head. So in order to do that, take this back apart. And I'm going to fix it to the blade here. I'm not going to weave this one through. See if I can get my blade to stay in there like that. There we go. That'll go. Just to stand the holder in place. Now I gotta get this pirate in there. It's up top. Shove them in there. I need my poker. I just use this. Use a nail. Come on. No, that ain't gonna work. There we go. I got it started. That's all that matters. Come on. You can do it. There we go. I'll put my pirate's head right about there. That'll do it. Now I can tie it off. Pay attention though, Jim. I'll go slow. So far, that's easy to put that together. You know how to do that, I'm sure. I'm just tying this. Oop. I'm tying this in a knot. So it stays in place. All right, now I'm going to take this, double it up. I'm going to do a cobra knot with this. The cobra knot's just like a snake knot, Jim. And you'll see that as I do it. Okay. First of all, I'm just going to start anywhere. Come behind. Okay. I'm going to come over to the top. Just like that. See that? I started behind it. And I come around and go underneath through the other side. Tie that. I'll do a couple of these. Now, where the knot is showing, that's where you start. So you're going to go back and forth, back and forth. See, the knot is showing there, not over here. Over the top, over the top, behind, and through the knot. Okay. See the knot showing there now? Now I can move this up before it gets too tight. Now I'm going to start on this side. Over the top, round that, round the back, in from the back side of the other loop. Same thing over and over again, Jim. That's all it is. See the knots there? So we start on this side. Over the top, right? Take this, round the back, come through the loop. Same thing over and over, Jim. It's almost like a snake knot. See, you got the loop there now, so you start on this side. Always pay attention where that knot is. Wherever that knot is where you start. See, it was here last time, now I go over here. Since it's here, I start here. Over the top, round the back, and through the loop on the left, in the back. Right? Over the top, round the back, through the loop. Very easy, right, Jim? Adjust camera a little. All right, I'll show you real close. Okay, pull it tight. There's the knot right there. See the knot? There's no knot here. This just comes out. Knot, 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 right? So last time there was a knot there, and then I just made a knot there. So wherever that knot is, that tells you where you need to start your loop. Come over the top, take the right strand, go over the top of that one you just came over, go around the back, and through the loop you made on this left side from the back. Pull it tight. Now the knot's on that side, so you start on this side. Over the top, over the top, grab the slack, around the back, come through the loop you made on the right side, where you started. Now your knot's on that side, start on this side. So you're alternating all the way down, see? Over the top, come around the back, come through the loop that you first made. See? Now this side, over the top, come around the back, through the knot. This is the cobra knot. You can see, same thing here. You can see it better on the cobra cord. So, like I said, there's the last knot right there, right? So I'll start with the left side. There's the knot. I started with that left side, made my loop this way, come around the back, blah, blah, blah. Same thing. There's the knot. Come over the top, bring that one to the back, grab it, come through the loop that you made on the left. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. It's easy. Over the top. Now I start on the right side. Over the top. You're just alternating. But if you walk away and get confused, well, where do I don't remember if I started on the left or right. All you got to look for is that knot, the last knot that's up. This knot's down, this knot's up. Always start where the knot is up. Start where the knot is up. Over the top, around the back, through that first loop. Very easy, right, Jim? If you don't alternate, it makes a spiral. Exactly. Yep. And if you want a spiral, that's what you do. Keep doing it on the same side, and it'll spiral on you. Some people like the spiral cobra. Depends on what kind of bracelet you're making. Or if you're using beads or, all kinds of factors. So I'll decide when I had enough here. Okay. Generally make them all about the same. I can go a couple more. And if it starts spiraling on you, then you know you're doing it wrong. You're not alternating. This will be the last one. Now, I might put a bead on the bottom here, a black one. Just for shits and giggles. Or I can make that stopper knot like this. Or, the decorative knot. I'll decide. Let me see what kind of bead I got. Then I'll just cut this off. Cut this off. No, this is cotton, so I don't know how well this is going to burn or stick. I might have to put some super glue on it. Yeah, see, this is cotton, so I'll burn this excess off. And just put a shot of super glue on it so it won't come unraveled. Macrame, that's what you want to call it. pretty much what it is, macrame. Somebody that decided to use paracord to macrame with to make bracelets, I guess. Or some lady or some gentleman, who knows. Okay. I need to put my weight on this damn light. Okay. Hey, you. What we got going on tonight? Well, I was showing off some Remington bullet knives, and then we talked about what I carried, and we talked about what all you carried, and whatnot. And now I'm making a lanyard for my Kalashnikov because it needs one. I got a pirate head on it there. And now I'm going to see what I can put on the end of it. Well, it's not going to be a bead. If I wanted a bead, what I could have done is ran these two ends here off from that in through the loop in the center, come down and put the bead on, and then tie the stopper knot on the bottom of that. But since that's the case, I'm going to do that ball on the end of it. Pay attention to this. I want to start the knot as close to that because, I'll take my slack up to make it go all the way to the top there. Or I can hang it a little loose like I did here. But this is what I'm making. That ball in the end. Okay. So here's what I did. See this here? You just take this and make a loop and twist it underneath itself. And now you got this, that, and that. So now you want to take this left one and you want to go under this one and under in the middle there, up and over. And I don't think I want to beat that. I did that wrong. I think this has got to stay out. Yeah, I should have went over the top of it. All right. Now we got that. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll find out. If I'm wrong, it should have been through there. But now we take this left one again and come underneath this one and go through that diamond that we created in the middle. It's like a pretzel, see? You get that pretzel shape right, you know you're doing it right. Bring that through. See here? Like that. Now this right slacked one, you want to go over the top of both of these, right? And then you want to go through that diamond shape again where you came out with the first one. Right in the middle. And you take this, get your slack out as much as possible. I'm going to see if I did this right. Now you'll push and pull at the same time. See here, I got way too much slack. I might have done it wrong, but we'll see. Yeah, I did. Okay. So when I started, remember I took that one where I shouldn't have. Do it again. Practice makes perfect. I don't do these enough to be a master at it yet, like I am the basic weaves. Okay, let me get this end cut off and redone. Where's my little, here it is, my little cut pad here. Clean your hands. I'll clean my hands when I lose my psoriasis. How's that sound, buddy? That's right. Thank God you're not blessed. Thank God you're blessed not to have psoriasis. That's all I got to say. You got anybody in your family that's got psoriasis? You tell them to clean their hands, do you, too? Okay, make your loop. Right? Make your loop. Okay, get your loop. Now, take this left one here and go, I believe it was over, under, and over. Pull that slack tight. Okay, now you got your diamond in the middle there. Now we'll take this left one again. And we'll come under that one. In through the back and out through that diamond in the middle. And then this one here, I believe, hope I'm doing this right. If not, I'm going to have to go over these two and through the middle. And then pull your slack tight. Come on, man. I'm doing something wrong. I got to go to the video. I got to watch the video. I got to watch the video. I think I know what I'm doing wrong, but the only way to get it in your head is watch that video enough and it'll stay in your head. And try this one more time first. No, I know this is right. Maybe this is the way it's got to be. I think that might be my problem. Yeah, okay. That goes underneath. Now we come under this one. Oh, come on. Under and over. Yeah, that looks like it. That looks like it. I want to get my slack as tight as I can get it. Closest to that weave that I just did. There we go. Now this one comes under and goes through that diamond in the middle. So there you go. When you get this done, this one will come up through the top. This one comes through the bottom. Opposites, right? Now you take this one on the left and come underneath that one on the right again and up through this diamond in the middle. Okay? Now you're going to do the same thing through that diamond with this one, but you're going to go over these two and then through that diamond. And that's going to make the knot. I know it is. Pull your slack tight, a little at a time. Once you get it together, then you can follow this knot around, tighten it up. I might even leave the slack in that. I don't know. But that's right. I got it the second time. But if you want the slack out, then you just got to find out where it's going, like right there. Pull up on it. Walk it around. Here's where a marlin spike works. We all got them favorite marlin spike knives. I do too, but and I can get one out, but I won't. Just follow the line around till you get as tight as you want it. Now it looks like this one has to be tightened up. Making your fingers hurt. Why is that? Follow your knot around. There it is. I can live with that. That one's perfect. Turned out better than this green one did. You can take this and scoot these probably up tighter to the thing, but I won't. They're not going to move because I super glued them. All right. That concludes my lanyard. I'll cut these ends off and burn it. I'll get nice and black so they match. All right, Jimmy, remember how to tie that? Why not? Because I think it looks decorative. So why not? Huh? That look nice? Does it match the knife? Nice skull head with a bandana on him. Yeah, I like it. Now I can pull it out of my pocket better. So I got a pirate head on this one, and I got my pirate heads on both of them. This is a bandana pirate, and then a sombrero pirate with a long beard. This guy's got a chin. This guy's got a beard. So I'm gonna make a bunch of these and have them for sale, to where this loop will be longer, so you can loop it through itself through your slot. See. So you guys got a wider slot on the back of your knives. You want a lanyard on, you can order one from me. You like it, Illinois? Cool, thanks. I like it too. I wanted to keep the all black instead of putting red on here, even though red would have looked cool. But see, you got kind of the gray look with the blackout look. So I think it looks pretty cool. This will get a little dirty and look like it's gray. No fail German knives, boys. I love my Spitfires. I gotta get me some more. I currently got 3. No, I got 2. I got rid of my 726. I don't know why, but my brother-in-law liked it, so I let him get it. So this is what I'll carry tomorrow, or today, I should say, when I wake up. I want to do one for this booger. I'm going to do one right now. I'm going to loop it through the back of the clip. This damn thing, it's hard. You know, Jim, these things are hard as hell to pull out of your jeans. So I need one for it. So that'll be micro cord. I need a white and a red. This is dark red bone. I think red's too bright though. I think I'm going to do a maroon. A maroon and a white. I don't think I got white period. Johnny Depp, useful for your self-defense. What's useful for self-defense? A knife's ability to fling out? What if it fails? Because it will fail eventually. It's mechanical. What if it fails? You're dead, right? I wouldn't use a spring assist knife for self-defense for nothing. Get in there. Getting past them screws. There we go. Popped right past them screws. All right. Should I put a skull head on it or not? That's the question. Against an alligator. The switchblade. Full tank, save your fingers. What? Full tank, your fingers. Perfect cordage. You like this, Jim? It matches that well, don't it? Captain Sparrow, Johnny Depp. Man, you watch a lot of TV, don't you? Place the skull, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do a skull too. I'm liking them skulls. I got me one with a long jaw. How's that one look? The jaw shows when it's like that. It wraps, the cord wraps through the jaw. We'll give that one a shot. Plain white bead or moon. You know what I can do? I'll show you. We'll do something different for this for sure. Watch this. I will get a white bead. But what I need to do first is some black microcord here. And I got a white bead and a brown bead. It's kind of brownish red. So that'll match both sides of this knife, right? Can you see that? Let me show you here. Wait. These are the ones that got the big enough holes in them. Right. All right. Now, but what I also need, since they got the chrome hardware, right? Chrome skull head on the top and couple of these, three of them, one on each side of the beads. There we go. These are pretty nice. See, each side of the beads. I got my black microcord here. Zoom out just a little, please. Yeah, make you dizzy, huh? I already knew that, brother. Yeah. Okay. Let me melt the ends of these so they're easier to work through the beads. – little string for pulling it through. There we go. All right, now I can start this by coming. Oh, wait. I want to put my skull head on first. That would be the ticket. Because if I don't, I'm going to have to go through the skull head with the micro, and I don't want to do that. Oop, come on. I'm going to have to melt this better. And get one of them through, I'll be good. There we go. This one I'm going to have to remelt. I'm going to do it on an angle. My brother's bar, the Garage on the Water sports bar. My coaster, the Garage on the Water sports bar. You check them out on Facebook. Got the best sports bar in the whole county. Right on the water. All right, now. Dundee. Who in the hell is Dundee? Crocodile Dundee? Is that who you talking about? That ain't a knife. This is a knife. Some of you all watch too much television, I swear. I should take that through the backside. It'll come through easier. Put some pressure on that thing there. Come on. Just inch my way in there. She's a little tight, but she'll go. Not yet. I can also take the strands out of the ends of these cords and melt it a lot thinner if I wanted to. But just be patient, it'll come. There it is. And maybe a little more. Make sure I'm on the camera for you, huh? There she be. Now, it's going to be in a pocket like that, so I'm going to turn this head around. So when it's out of the pocket, well, it'll be flopped like that, so I'll bring it up a little more, or back a little more. So it flops over on the side of my pocket like that. There we go. Now, I can start tying my micro cord here. Same idea, Jim. Big Jim. What's doing there, bro? Hey, Miguel. What up, bro? I'm making a lanyard. I just completed this one. Every one I do kind of different. This is a pirate head and a skull head and a bandana. So it's a pirate skull head. This one I did a while ago. This is my pirate with a beard. Regular head. Same concept. I'm going to do something totally different here. This ain't gonna... I'm going to start out, guys, with the cobra weave. Just like I showed you on the last one. Okay. Go over the top of that one. Take it around the back. Come on. Take it around the back and through that loop. Just like I did the whole weave on that other one. I'll do a couple of these. And these will act as a stopper for this pirate head. In fact, I can do it up here and just slide it forward when I'm done. Now we got the knot on that right? So that means I got the opposite side. No. Over, around the back. Pull it through the loop. Right? I'll do a couple so I can lock this in where I want it. And it doesn't matter that the pirate head comes down on it. See, it's down on it now. But I'll do a couple. I'll do one more. Three's a good amount to lock it good. Over the top, around the back. Yeah, just your typical cobra weave. Now here's what I got going. I'm going to put a bead on first. So I'll go with the maroon one, since the maroon's the wood one, brown one, since the maroonish, I call it dark bone red. So now what you do is you open these two up, right? And then you'll take this left one and go through on the left. Let me make sure you don't have any other beads that are maroon. Okay, no, I don't. All right, like I said, I put the left micro through the left side of that bead. Now I'm going to take the right micro on the right side and go through the opposite side of the bead. Just like that. Okay, I'm going to pull this up to the top here. All right, right about there. Now I'm going to take the left and go underneath the paracord like that. I'm going to take this one, go underneath the paracord, and like that. See? This is real easy once you understand how it's done. Now you see that bead sitting on top of the paracord right now. But when I pull this tight after the next loop, after the next bead, in fact, I'm going to use one of these now. And you know what? I should have put one of them on first because I got 2 of these and 3 of these. So I'm gonna start over, but I'm doing the same thing. Okay. Take this one. Go through that spacer from the left. Take the right one. Go through the opposite side. And pull that tight. Okay, now, like I said, it looks like it's sitting out there. I'm going to take this one underneath that paracord. Take this one underneath the paracord. And then I'm going to do that again, but this time with a bead. Arr, matey. Yep. All right, now I'm going to go through the left side of the bead with the left paracord strand. See the idea here, folks? Go to the right side. This is how you make bracelets. You can do these beads all the way around a bracelet like this. And they sell. People love them. Now, when I tighten this one up, it's going to tighten the one in front of it up and put it in the center of the pair. That will go in the center of the pair when I tighten this up where it needs to be. Then when I do the next spacer, it's going to force this bead into the center of the pair. But you got to tighten them up tight enough. There you go. That'll do it. Same thing. Come with the pair on the left through the left side of the spacer. Just doing the same thing over and over again, folks. Right? Now you take that spacer and bring your right pair through the right side of that spacer. Same thing over and over again. You can use these beads and spacers all the way around a bracelet. They look cool. Now when I pull this tight, it's going to force that wooden bead in the center of the pair. Oh, I forgot to go underneath. I'm sorry. Got to take the left one underneath the pair. Right one underneath the pair. The mini micro pair behind the 550 pair. Pull that tight. Adjust it so you're tight all the way around. And see, it's when by the time I'm done, it's all going to be centered on that paracord. Now, if I want, this is going to be a longer. Not really. I can put this bead on here and call it good. I don't have to put another, or should I? You guys make the call. Through the left. Should I put another spacer on the end? I think I do, don't I? Now, again, take this one underneath the para, the 550. Take this micro para underneath the 550. Pull your slack out. If you get it too tight, these things ain't centered. See that? You'll get it just right so that they center just right. All right, let's put that last spacer in here. I think that'll help finish it off. Through the left of the spacer, the right micro para through the right. Same thing all the way down, guys. Nothing changed. Just make sure you wrap this micro para under the 550 when you're done. Or if not, your beads won't center on the 550 para. Come on, this shit's so small. Okay, underneath. Now, when I get this underneath, well, how do you keep them from unraveling, right? Well, first, let's get it tied tight. See that here? Now, everything's pretty much centered except for that big bead. I'll push down on it. I think that white bead's wider than this wood one here. This would give me a little bit of a problem, but not much. Or what did I do wrong with that? One of them strands ain't over the top like this, is it? I might have done something wrong here. Real easy fix. It takes a little more time, but you guys will get it. You guys got it already, I'm sure. I obviously don't. I missed a step. You'll know because this thing's, every one of these are supposed to loop over. That's what's giving me problems centering that bead. You'll know if you do a mistake the more you do this. But it's an easy fix, and I'll go fast to correct it. All right, that's over. I need to go underneath. Underneath. Oh. Okay, now you can start on either side. I'll start on the right this time. Right pair micro. Doesn't know, we can't see. I'm trying to keep it in the left pair through the left side since I went through the right first. Pull your slack out on that. See, now that's wrapped over. See, that's right. I did do it wrong. Now, take this right one underneath. Take this left one, mini pair underneath the 550 pair. Pull it tight. Now, see, it's starting to wrap in the center here. Well, this is kind of cool that the white bead's a little bit bigger than the brown one because, or I want to call it red, but it tapers to the point. When I put this last spacer in, it'll taper all the way down. Kind of be like a teardrop. Well, it'd be a teardrop if this was on the bottom, but you know. All right. Next is a wood bead through the hole. But if you guys want to do this and you can't remember or want to watch this over and over again until you get it, you can make yourself your own bracelet doing this. Okay, now we did that. Come underneath the micro, underneath the 550 pair. Again, as usual, underneath. Pull out your slack. You see how this is these wrap, each one of them wrap around every time I do that? That's how I knew I didn't have it right the first time. I was missing this one here. Okay, now where's my other spacer? It's hiding in my rabbit pelt. Okay. Go through this one. Yeah, I can't wait till I get to my dermatologist this coming week. They're going to do my blood test, see how much medicine they got to give me. And they're going to give me a shot like once a month that'll clear up the psoriasis completely. Gone. And then I'll just take a shot every month. My insurance pays for it. To have normal fingers again. Normal skin. I got psoriasis on my elbows, my knees, and the crack of my ass all the way halfway up my back. Oh, is it terrible. Just praise the Lord, just don't have it. I never had it until like 5 years ago, and all of a sudden it just hit me. It's just a breakdown of your immune system, really. Okay, now again, take this micro underneath the big. Take this micro underneath the big. Pull her tight. See the cool winding that goes around each time you do that? And you want to know how this stops when I'm done, I'm going to show you. Now you bring these two strands together, right? And you do your cobra knot again. Over the top of that one. Bring this one underneath the back, through the loop on the left. And you can tighten all this up as you do it. See that? I'm going to bring that pair loop up towards the top. It's tricky, but once you get that knot where you need it, it'll tighten everything up. All right, now I'll turn this around and do another one. And my knot is on that left, I think. It don't matter. Yeah. No, I started on the right. The loop's not on the right side. There it is. There's that loop. Okay, because if I don't do it right, it'll twist on me. I don't want to twist on the end. There now, it's getting a little tighter. See how the beads are right in the middle of the paracord? They're all supposed to be like centered. In fact, I could probably push this up so it's all tighter up towards the top. Okay. Nothing's perfect. It looks pretty nice though. Now I can do as many of these as I want, but I'm only going to do a few. Just lock this in nice, burn it off, and I'll probably do that knot on the end again. This is kind of a fairly large lanyard compared to the bigger knife. Yeah, about the same, really. It could be a little longer, it don't matter. It just makes it easier to grab, that's all. Another cobra knot. Oh yeah, this is a formal way of doing a bracelet, you know what I mean? And I'll show you one. I did several of them. Let me see. Go figure, I got it upstairs. Yeah, I got it upstairs. I don't even have it down here. But here's the Celtic knot one I did. Bracelet. If you're Irish, you know what I mean? Like me. And this has got a T-stopper knot on the end here. This goes through the loop here. It takes getting used to putting these things together when it's on your wrist. But once you figure it out, it gets easy. And that T knot stops that thing from coming out when it's nice and taut to your wrist. Just a cobra knot with micro para. That one's for sale on my channel too. Well, I might as well, since I'm not going to do a decorative ball. I don't think I'm going to do this decorative ball in the end. I think it'd be too long. I'll just do a couple more of these cobra knots and call it quits. That's all I need. This one here is cool. I had fun making this one. This has got my Indian. I got a lot of Indian native art tattoos on my body, so I favor the Indian art. You know, Southwest Indian art with the turquoise. That's my birthstone turquoise. But yeah, I love this thing. This has got a shackle. I just unscrew it and it comes out and separates. That's how I put it on. Hi, new folks. Sick, brother. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm going to do a couple more, I think. I think this cobra is going to be the feature in the end. Three o'clock almost. I think that's good. Let me get some. Get some skizzers here. Make it easy to cut it. There we go. All right. Burn that and I'm in business. I'll make this shorter. Now I gotta cut it. Ooh, what am I doing? My cut pad right here. There we be. So now when that's in my pocket, it'll drape over my pocket, my pants like that. And that is good. Pretty cool, huh? Something different all the time. I don't like doing the same thing all the time. And I'll have all these different lanyards made up and for sale on my eBay store. So if you just want to pick one up, help support my cause here, that'd be nice. If you've got an idea and how many of what style I should make or what colors, if you're interested in one, you can even drop me an email. Big Jim's still in here. He's my only moderator left. You still here, Jim? I'll just give you my email. If you want one, I'll put you on a list and have it made, and I'll put it on my eBay store, and you go there and get it. I'll message you back when it's in the store. I mean, like minutes after I post it, so you've got time to get it before somebody else. So it's Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. And when I get off here, I'm going to put my description. I just switched it over. I got rid of my web store, Shopify, my KodiakEdge.net. I dropped it because they're wanting too much percentage of my earnings, so I just told them, sorry. Just leave me an email, and I'd be glad to make you one. Or you could just buy what I have in the store. Yeah, I think it looks cool. I'm going to put it in my pocket, see what she looks like. It's about as low as I can go. Let me see here. How's that look, y'all? Hold on. Can you see it? Come on, camera. I think it looks cool. I'll put this other one in here. Here's my three. I have all three knives in here. There we go. I don't know if you can see it really well. I got too much lag time on my... Yeah, that looks good. Pull them all three out, no problem. Especially this one. This clip was so tight, I literally, before I made this lanyard, it went all the way to the top there. I had to push up on the knife like that to get it out. Not anymore. So, that's that. I think I need one for my Spidey Knox, right? My Spidey Knox with a clip. You ever, any newcomers, you ever see a Spidey Knox? It's one of my custom odds I do. I take a Spyderco knife blade. In this case, it was this guy here. Where's the old blade? There it is right here. Hold on. I took this standard Victorinox blade out of this. Hold on. I'm zoomed in there. Hold on. Okay. This is my Spidey Knox one. Let's do this again. This is my Spidey Knox. I took a Spyderco blade out of this here Dragonfly, Spyderco Dragonfly, and put it in this Victorinox with a half stop. So it's got tradition, a lot of tradition into it now. And there's a reason why I did this, is because I wanted a Victorinox knife, and they sell the 111 has the feature with a hole in the blade on the regular Victorinox 111. But I wanted to be able to open the tinker with one hand and close it one hand. Half stop. Boom. The Spidey knocks. Which camera are you showing it to? The one in front of me? Am I still too zoomed or what? Hold on. But here's the blade that come out of it. This Officer Susie blade. Victorinox. But now what I think I'm going to do here now is take this Officer Susie Victorinox blade, center it in here, and put it back in this knife. So I'll have a Victorinox blade, a straight blade, in the Dragonfly. That'll be cool. I might even see these pocket clips you can get for any Victorinox at the custom shop for Victorinox. You can order them in any color. And I've used this on a lot of my different Victorinox so I can slip them in my pocket. But yeah, you know, probably I might just leave it and get a black screwdriver for the corkscrew. Take this one out, if I can. There we go. And get a black one. They sell these in any color too. Red, black, green, blue, you name it. And I put a pin in this one too. I got a pin in there. I took out of a bigger Victorinox. Never know when you need a pin, right? Your Victorinox. A lot of people don't know that pinhole's even there. If it doesn't have a pin in it, you can order them from the custom shop for Victorinox. You know, and this has got the reamer and the scissors for sewing. So you need a pin if you're going to sew with it, right? Yep. But I think this one needs a lanyard on it too. I won't do that tonight though. Okay. Sounds like a good idea. It sounds like a real good idea. She's always here. She's always loyal. And you are now a moderator, Barbara. Because you're always here and everybody else falls asleep on me. They say, why'd you add another managing mod? I'll say, because you guys are always sleeping. Say something, Barbara, so I can see that wrench. All right, hello. Okay, she can take care of the riffraff for me while everybody else is passed out. I need a late nighter mod. If they're really ignorant, hide them from the channel. That's what I do. Jim really misses this knife. He really does. He says, God damn it, man, I shouldn't have traded that. I got a way of talking. I got a kick-ass German, what is it? I can't remember what it is. Let me look. Get him, Barbara. Come on. Last comment. Get him. There you go. Good girl. I got a joke. You ready? Yeah. You ready to be revoked from the channel? Thanks, Barbara. You know it was coming. So did I. Yeah, this ain't a joke place. This is a knife and leather place. Come in and say stupid shit, you're not welcome and you're gone. That's how I keep it such a pleasant channel. Always tell people, kill people with kindness. Don't try to baffle them in bullshit, because it always backfires on you. Just be the kindest person you can, If you don't want to be a true believer or a Christian man of God, that's fine. That's your choice, and I can't tell you to be, because I'm not a hypocrite. But I am a man of God, I got my coin prayers with me. I'm a devout Christian Catholic of the church, and I'm a Knight of Columbus. Founder Knight of Columbus in St. Mary's Cathedral, where he founded it. So I take care of those who can't take care of themselves. And I kill them with kindness. And I love them all like God's children, whether they're right or wrong. Just don't be annoying. Here, I'll end that one. He's gone from the channel. He gone. So, I surely don't feel like going to bed. I still got coffee here and it's keeping me awake. Hey, my Cubs tried, guys. My Cubs tried. They just didn't get hot with the bats in the end, man. It bit them in the ass. They had the bases loaded 3 times and didn't get a run out of it. It was their fault. So, I'll still keep this hanging up, though. My Busch Light Cubs can. Budweiser Lager Beer. That's Budweiser, actually. I got this little collector's can hanging up here. They'll get them next year. That Pete Armstrong, he's a rookie. He'll get better and better. We'll get some better pitching even next year, and we'll get some more consistent hitting next year. We'll be dominant. Come on, leave, will you? Okay. I'll stop myself. This thing's down too low. There we go. Just a little bit here on the side. I got a lot of shit over here to put away. You all want to watch me put some shit away? I got to get it done. Everything on that knife cabinet. And then I'll show you what's in the knife cabinet. It's all the things I bought at a garage sale. I hit up not a garage. Well, I hit a couple garage sales, and then I hit a estate sale, and everything I got there on top mostly from the estate sale. Person dies and they sell everything in the house, including the house. But that's what the Cubs fans say every year. So we got a baseball fan that comes into the chat and wants to start shit. Should he stay or should he go, Barbara? You make the choice. But hey, I love my Cubs and I don't give a shit who your team is. Should he stay or should he go? Well, if he's a good boy, he can stay. Just don't try to start shit with me about baseball. Oh, okay, Bill. Then you can stay. You're a Cub fan, and I'm not. I'm right there with you. So, yeah, I hear you. But you know what? Hey, I had to wait 54 years before they won a World Series that I can actually witness. Took 54 years, and now I'm 60. Or was it longer than that? 52 years, I think I waited. And they'll be there again. Sure, I tell you what, hell of a lot better than the South. The Southsiders are horrible. They get lucky once every 2 decades. A lot of people throw a lot of good stuff away on them. Yeah, and I capitalize on it. I got a brand new London coat, $250 coat yesterday, day before yesterday, for $15. Never been worn. $15, a designer coat. Gildo Pete. Oh well. What's this joker? You trying to be a dirty, ignorant mouth, deranged person that you are? I don't think you need to be here, buddy. You can take your dildo pizza and eat it all you want, because that's what you choke on. You don't ever find deals, especially on knives. Well, here's the deal, Lucky 13. You got to create your own luck. So if you call yourself Lucky 13, let me get back here so I can explain. Okay, Lucky 13. I've always been a big proponent of saying that you're just not born lucky, or you're not lucky. You got to create your own luck. And what I mean by saying that is, if you don't get in the lottery, you'll never get lucky. If you don't get in a drawing for anything, you'll never get lucky. If you don't compete within anything, you will never get lucky. So what I'm trying to say here is, you got to create your own. So here's how I create my own luck when I'm garage selling. See, 2 weeks ago I went to a garage sale and I got 10 knives, quality American made knives, $10 a piece. I paid $100 for 10 knives. And how did I do that? Well, when I got to this garage sale, they didn't have any knives out. So here's what I mean about making your own luck. If you go to a garage sale and you see they got outdoors gear for sale, like hunting and fishing and anything to do with the outdoors, well, they got knives. 80-90% of the time they got knives. And a lot of them that are having garage sales, half of them, not all of them, especially in the lower income neighborhoods, you get 80 to 90% of them. They want to make money. They're tight. They need more money. So you just ask them, hey, I see you got some outdoor gear here. I said, do you hunt? Do you own knives? Hey, I got cash and I'm paying, man. You got some knives in the house you like to bring out, maybe possibly sell? And I'll tell you what, 8 times out of 10 at these outdoor garage sales where these people are involved in the outdoor activities, come to think of it, yeah, I do. I got some extra ones, and I say that you got some extra ones laying around the house you might want to get rid of. You say that, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're in the door. You could hit 10 garage sales, and 7 or 8 of them will bring knives out for you with outdoor gear that's being sold. So every 5 outdoor garage sales you go to, there's going to be 3 of them say, yeah, we do. I do. I'll bring some out. Well, let me see what you got. I got cash, man. And I'll take $300-400 with me. Let's go Broncos. I only said that when my uncle was alive. He lived next to Mile High Stadium. God bless his soul. He lived in the VA building, which was literally across the street, like a couple blocks over. The front door of the place was facing the VA building. And he got sad and lonely because his girlfriend died. He married her before she died. And she died. So he got sad and lonely, quit taking his medications. The doctor warned him, you know, if he didn't take him, he would pass. And he did. But I used to be a Bronco fan with him then. Not anymore. But I'm a diehard Bears fan and Steelers fan. My whole life. Both teams. Yeah, I mean, it didn't cross my mind till like a couple of years. They just rung a bell with me. I'm like, all these people got. See, because a lot of garage sailors, they don't want to sell knives because they're afraid. You know, the public might be afraid, or they're, you know, especially in Illinois, they're afraid because Illinois is the biggest suacious state in the country. We have 3 times the suing rate than most all states in the country. So a lot of people are scared, you know what I mean? But these outdoor guys, they should know better. Hell, you're selling shit for hunting and fishing. What's the difference? Pocket knives. It's not like you're selling an illegal weapon like a switchblade that's not allowed or something like that. But I bought switchblades in Illinois. And the new law in Illinois is if you own a firearms card for your concealed carry, you're then legally able to carry a switchblade knife in the state of Illinois. But you've got to have a FOID card, firearms identification card. And you have to have that to own a firearm. And you also have to have it to own and carry a switchblade knife in the state of Illinois. I don't know what state you're from, Bill, but some of them have that. What's up, Alan Ferguson? Are you related by chance to Art Ferguson, FLW Pro, that I fish with all the time in St. Clair Shores, Michigan? No, spring assisted are not considered a switchblade in the state of Illinois. It just has to be within the perimeters of the palm of your hand. You know, because some switchblades are 7-8 inches, you know, your typical spring assist. This one just makes it, and this is a real switchblade. An Italian stiletto. But with this, it is a switchblade, and you do have to have a firearms card, whether it's a 3-inch blade or a 7-inch blade. This is the 7 1/4-inch stiletto, and they also make a 13-inch, which is the biggest. And by this one here is the last of the handmade stilettos, 1954. It's got every feature a newer stiletto from Italy has, other than the fact it's not a twist unlock. You have to manually unlock it. So when you come up, you can't twist this to unlock it and push that up. You got to do it manually. And you can still close it one-handed. Once you break that lock, I don't have long thumbnails, but it takes some practice, but you can do it, see? So all these switchblades up until 1954 were made by hand. This was the last of the ones made by hand. After 1954, they went to the unlocking, twisting bolster to unlock the lock. So if you got one that doesn't twist and it's not made in China, and it says clearly on it, it's handmade, it's made in Italy, it's handmade if you have to manually unlock it. Yeah, I've repaired a bunch of these for people. I get them in all the time. And one guy sent me one in 11-inch, and it had the buffalo horn on it originally. And some bozo put some goofy color scales on it on one side because I did the research and I knew it had buffalo scales when it came out. Water buffalo scales. So I put water buffalo scales back on it. He got it at an auction for pennies, like probably $3-4. He had no idea he had a $2,700 knife because everything on it was perfect working condition, no scratches. I mean, it was almost flawless, other than the fact some bozo put on the wrong scales. When I put on the scales for him, I said, "Here you go, buddy." I said, and he's a local guy here, a friend of mine actually. Well, he's a friend now from doing the knife, but I told him, "You now have a $2,700." What? Really? That thing's worth $2,700. I says, now that it's back to its original shape, yeah. Because when I finished it, I did everything smooth on them, how them pins are. I rounded them off perfectly. I made it just like it was factory. And I said, you should have no problem getting, because it was a pre-54 too. No problem getting $2,700 for this 13-inch stiletto from Italy. Showed me his dad's collection of stilettos and some old pig stickers when I was a teen. That's cool. Looking like a mobster with that knife. Well, believe it or not, this knife comes out faster. We'll see here. It's almost the same. I think I tested it before. See if I can get this without them jumping out of my hands here, because I'm holding this in my left. Almost the same. The spring on this is a coiled spring, but the springs on this is right here. It's like you got the lock, rocker lock that comes down around, right? Comes around the pommel, comes back, and then it curves back up towards the blade. So it's like a double spring, almost a horseshoe shape. And some of these, I believe, yeah, this one don't have that. The newer one's got a horseshoe shaped spring. And it which makes for a better spring action and a better, safer spring, because them horseshoe ones are inclined more to almost break or crack under stress if it's not heat treated properly. And some of them are in the new stilettos. So this one here has a reverse pocket in it, just like a buck 110 has one going up like that, to where it pushes up on the rocker lock bar. But this one has a reverse pocket that this spring comes out of, and then it curves out. You can see the end of it right there. And then when you fold this thing up, you push in on that spring right there. It hits the kick, which is really not a kick to keep the blade away from the spring. But it only goes so far so that blade doesn't touch the spring. Perfect. Yeah, suspension spring, just like on a buck 110. On a buck 110, where did I put it? This one that I modded here. What makes this locker rock spring actuate and shove into the lock pocket on the blade thing is you got a spring coming up to it. There's a pocket in the bolster. It's like a pin spring, and it goes into the pocket in the bolster in the center, and it comes up on an angle to the bottom of that. I'm sure a lot of you see it on a lot of the knife mods on YouTube. But that one has it going down the other way. Not really on an angle, but straight, because that spring comes out of there straight, and then it curves slightly till it hits the edge of the liner. And when you push the blade in it, it pushes that spring under tension. Let's have a good week. Now, God bless. We will have a good late week if you don't talk religion on my channel, because this is about knives. And I'm a religious man, so. Just so you know, one of my favorite sayings is, Dear Lord, save me from your followers. Preaching religion and teaching, trying to hoax people into Christianity is hypocrisy, because the Bible states that the scriptures shall be written or read by the individual and interpreted by the individual only. Not have somebody tell you how to live the scriptures. So therefore just believe and read the scriptures, and all the rest of you can leave me alone. Like a suspension spring. Exactly. I hit a deer. What's Ma mean? Monday? Or M-A, Ma? You hit a deer just now or what? Illinois, we got one of the biggest populations of deer. There's literally 14 deer per square mile of land in the state of Illinois. Now, they're not all in the same area of the state, you know what I mean? Just like now in my area, I got probably 12 to 15 160 class bucks running around on my back 50 acre or 5 acre lot. It's not a lot, it's woods. My grandfather's barn was basically a social hall where everyone met? Oh shit. I'm surely not gonna sleep. You still with us, Barbara? Are you lurking or what? I'm sure you are. You never said bye yet. She's my mind lurking in the shadows. I'm surprised my best friend Claude hasn't deleted anybody yet. I know. I figured you were. You didn't say bye, and you're not like that. You won't go without saying bye. So it's kind of cool. I got some very cool ladies in my YouTube channel. I mean, my lives in it on my streams, commenting and stuff, which is cool because a couple of y'all are on all the live streams that interest you. And the reason why I know that, you're pretty much interested in the same live streams I am. I watch a lot of the modern knife folder live streams, but I don't comment in them. I don't want to say bye. I don't want to say hi to anybody because they're a whole different crowd. Them people are just like got minds of their own. And a lot of them try to be modern or traditional guys, but I know those who are and aren't, don't really care to be or is really trying to be. I can tell. I got rid of a couple of them on my page in the last few months. Was it annoying? AAF? AAF, is that right? Annoying as fuck. I get cussed once in a while, right? We're all consulting adults. Doesn't mean I hate a person. Like I said, I love everybody as God's children. They can ask for forgiveness and receive it. Just don't ask me, because I'm not the man. Victor, my website was running for a couple weeks. And I sold 3 items, and then they told me I had to come up with tax identifications. They could have got it through Google. Google knows because my web store through Shopify is through Google. Google knows I got an EIN number, employee identification number. They know I pay taxes. I had 2 people buy 3 items off me, and they're failing to give me my money because they want me to show them the tax identification information. And I'm like, well, fuck you. Swallow the shit, man. I'm not, what am I losing on 39 bucks, right? But I'm about ready to drive to California to go to Google's headquarters and tell them, man, you guys are getting up there to almost $1,000. You pay me my first month. So that means you got all the information that's true, and I'm not trying to scam anybody. Nothing's changed. Yet they fail to pay me every month for the last 4 months. What'd that bozo say? Okay, that's a good hiding. There's a good hiding. Falcon Den. Ain't today a shutdown federal hobby day, Columbus? Yeah, I think every day should be a federal shutdown day. The government's absolutely worthless. Owned and controlled by banks, screwing us all, draining every bit of the wealth from us. And then the bozo that's so-called president, well, the last 5 bozos that were our presidents, because I'm a libertarian. I'm not nothing to do with Republican or Democrat. Both parties are gone. Both we're no longer their true constituents, and I'm not going to rattle on about politics, but that's just bad as rattling on about religion. Because people don't get it. I'm too provoking in what I say is actually the truth, and people don't want to hear it, that still believe in a system that's corrupt and owned by banks. But how is this new bozo going to bring back manufacturing when less than 10% of manufacturing, we have less than 10% manufacturing in this country because Americans mostly use services from around the world, and we have for the last decade or so. So really, there is no manufacturing to bring back. It's just comical. What's the price range on the knives you're selling in your website? Well, you're going to start, it's not going to be on my website. I told you the website's gone. I'm going to put the link up here by tomorrow in my YouTube channel so you can find it, where I used to have my website link. And it's going to be my eBay store. So what I want to do is I want to sell through eBay. And you all have my email. You see what you like on my eBay store, just email me. And I'll sell you the shit directly. That way, eBay's not going to get a cut of, what, 30% or, not 30, maybe 15%. And if I was selling through my YouTube channel, they were wanting 30% of every income I make on it. So they're not going to get it. 13% from Shopify, from the Kodiak.net domain I had. It's still through Shopify, and they wanted 13%. So y'all can go to my eBay store, contact me, say, hey, I want this item. I'll take it off the list and ship it out to you, and I'll get 100% of the money instead of these jags. Wait a little while. Google will be in the West Memphis, Arkansas. Crack 3 already in Memphis. Won't have to go as far. Oh, that's good to know. Let me know. I think what's doing it is, after they pay me the first month, they finally realize I got another unactive YouTube channel that I haven't claimed yet because I can't get to it because it was under Yahoo when we all had Yahoo Mail, and I haven't used Yahoo Mail in a decade. I started that channel in 2002. No, 2002, yeah. Under my actual name. Hey, there's Claude. Hey, what up, Claude? So yeah, so I think I got to take that down because they're real skittish about identity theft, you know what I mean? And I think that's the only reason why they're not paying me, because I got another account under my name. So, hi, James. The Bears. What up, James? Welcome aboard. It's a big percentage, Vic. You're darn right it is. I can sell right through eBay, just like my boy Claude here. Claude woke up. What up, brother? And sell through the email. Hey, I want this. Take it down and I'll pay you for it. I still got to charge you shipping and taxes because I do have to pay taxes. I've got another new account with a new bank other than my standard bank to where I stockpile the tax dollars until the end of the year, and then I write it. And you know what I think everybody's got to do? People that want to buy things online, create some kind of charity organization. Then when you go to sell something, you can write it all off. Everybody's getting their hands in the pot, man. The big corporations and the big banks own it all. You know, by the time, Google's done and the websites are done and all the television networks you're paying for are done and your utility companies are done and everybody's done, 70 to 75% of your money's gone. You got 25 to 30% of your money to live on and have spending money. No, it didn't affect me that much when I was still working in the hall because I was pulling in $3,700 a week clear. I was making about 140 grand a year. But now that I'm on a retirement pension, I make like half that. So it's like half of my spending money is gone. So that's why I'm subsidizing doing it and kind of running 3 businesses at once. Kind of listening tonight. Haven't felt real good. Yeah. Guess what I had for dinner tonight, Claude? Pot roast with Swiss cheese on rye. Remember what I told you about the Swiss cheese, what it does? Thins the blood, and it makes your bones and muscles able to continue to grow once you hit 60. Because your protein intake after you hit 60 withers away 50%. And that's why a lot of people get arthritis and weak muscles when they get 60 plus. The cheeses, there's 2 cheeses, mozzarella and Swiss cheese. If you eat it with beef, red meats, your muscles will get stronger, your joints will get stronger, you won't get arthritis. Yeah, Kim made that tonight. She made an awesome pot roast. And the pot roast is like this big around when she put it in there, and by the time she cooked it, they always shrink. But it's perfect for 2 people. I mean, I'd have to have 2 of them pot roasts in there to feed my mom and dad. But Cindy made homemade steak and cheese sandwiches for supper. Oh, you used provolone too, didn't you? instead of Swiss. Swiss now, I'm telling you, Swiss. Get used to eating Swiss and mozzarella. Or did you put mozzarella in it? But that sounds absolutely delicious. Did you make a sauce? Did you take the sauce and dip the sandwich in it? Here's a trick for you, Claude. Tell your wife when she cooks the Italian beef or the beef sandwiches. If you want to have the most tender Philly cheesesteaks or sliced beef sandwiches, the most tender, and I'm talking you can break it with your tongue when it's in your mouth. All you got to do is soak the beef and, well, the collagen, yeah. You soak the beef in baking soda and water for like 5 minutes. That's all you need, 5 minutes. And that baking soda breaks down the collagen. So when you cook it, man, it's so damn tender. If not, you got like rubbery beef, man, and it jumps around in your mouth. But man, with the water and clean it, pat it dry, and then cook it normally like you would. And I'll tell you what, brother, you'll notice the difference when you go to eat them beef sandwiches. Even a steak, put the steak right in baking soda. Some steaks, if you ain't got enough fat in it, they're tough. And so to combat that toughness with no fat, just put it in baking soda water for 5 minutes. That's all you got to do. And it helps a lot if you do it at room temperature. So take your steaks out and get them at room temperature, then put them in that baking soda water. You won't taste none of that. It doesn't add absolutely no flavor to it and doesn't take away any flavor within the meat. It tenderizes the collagen in that meat so much. That is the secret to a good Philadelphia cheesesteak sandwich. That's what they do in Philadelphia right that separates them from all the other countries, other states that try to claim the Philadelphia steak and cheese. Yeah, but there's still, it doesn't matter how sliced beef. If it doesn't have fat in it when you cook it, it's not going to tenderize. Just try it. That's all I got to say. I know your wife is one of the best cooks I've ever ate from. Without a doubt. I love your wife's cooking. You can tell her I said that. She knows that. I've told her many times. I love her cooking. But these little tricks that I've learned from my buddy that's a chef makes the difference, man. If she slices it, see a lot of Italian women now, when they cook a lot of the meats, they use pork bone. Like when they cook the beef for the beef for the spaghettis they make, whether it's chunked or sliced or diced or meatball, they boil the shit in pork bones. The bones soften, tenderize the meat. And then they take it out after they make a sauce for 6 to 8 hours. It's an all-day process for these Italian women to make spaghetti. And that pork bone just makes that meat, whether it's pork or beef, so tender. You smoke cigars or pipes? I occasionally smoke a pipe. I got some Captain Black here and some other tobaccos. Not too often. Maybe once or twice a month. Which is all notice I haven't smoked a cigarette since I started my life. Nicotine pouch does the trick. Hey, just quit. Quit what? I did quit. Now that I quit smoking cigarettes, I'll probably not even touch a pipe again. Oh, he just quit, she said. I'm sorry, Barbara. We got a new mod here, Claude. She's here 24/7 every time I'm live, so she qualified and made the cut. That's right, Reserve. You got it. I've been live now for what? Does it even say here? I'll look on my phone. Hold on. 3 hours and 57 minutes, and I haven't smoked one cigarette. Don't say I want to either. Can't say I want to. But what I really need to do is start cleaning out this table over here. I'll show you guys what I got at this estate sale. We're making things. I need to get something done before I go to bed. So why not? And when I get it all cleaned up in 5-10 minutes, I'll show you what's underneath. But before I do that, my phone's still plugged in? No, it's not. Oh, let me see where my power is. I'll be right back, everybody. %56%. Okay, I'm good. I'll just plug this thing. If I'm going to go over there, I can't. Hold on, I got to turn the light on, too. I got a mess. Cleaning up the garage. And I put a lot of stuff in here from that. And I got to get it in my barn. All the bags, I just threw them on the floor. Oh. Okay, I'll move the phone over there, I guess. First I gotta get my laptop going here so I can see what you're all saying. You know what? I can look at the back of the phone, I guess. You hear them crickets again? Okay. All this shit I got at that auction. Yeah. I got some Band-Aids and scissors. Graphics book for my brother for Christmas. He's a art director for Chicago Foods International. He makes cookbooks you guys can all buy in the grocery stores in any state in the country. You just look for Ben Holman, art director, in the front credits of the magazine, and you'll see my brother's name there. Next time you're in a grocery store, check one out. So, where do I start first? All right. I got these seeds here in this little drawer box. Even got a book on good guys, natural enemies of insects. Seeds for the garden. And they were $1. Where am I going to put them? I got to put them somewhere the mice can't get to them. Okay. I got to put this scrap up on my phone so I can see what you guys are saying. There we go. Happy to hear Annie J. Crickets. What? All right. I got a bunch of crafty shit here, and that's what I wanted for making things, you know. They had bags Ziploc bags full of shit for 50. They had $1 in a bag on it, and I went to get my cash because I ran out at the cash station. Came back, she said, "It's your lucky day. Everything in here now is 50% off." So it was 50 cents a bag to get the shit. And each bag was full of stuff. These are what you call memory glass. You sandwich a picture or anything in the size of this glass. In between it, you can put brass around it or even tape or whatever you want. Little glass plates. I got 3 different sizes here. So what I need is a container to start putting some of this shit in. But for now, I'll just put it in the box, I guess. Package her up. So the 2 glasses. I do have some containers. Oh, I got all this. See, different beads and stuff for making jewelry. These all came out of the one Tupperware here. Oh, see that? I'm going to make my wife a nice little bracelet. These are little bronze leaves. So I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Little things, you know. I can even incorporate them into my leather work. So I got these storage containers to put shit like that in. Got these little black beads here. I bought this over here for that white thing at the garage sale too. Fill it up with beads. So nobody's talking other than Reserve or what? Or are you just all watching what I'm doing here? Where's the lid for that? What did I just do with that? I don't know. Hold on. There's it. Oh, that ain't it. I'm sure I'll find it. So I got several of these punches. They come in handy. I got another one full of bobbins for my sewing machine. And needles. All kinds of needles and walking foots and stuff that go on my singer. Got a cutting knife here. I gotta get new wheels for it. That's all I need. Cutting material for sewing. I do upholstery work, so lots of useful stuff. Oh yeah, I incorporate a lot of it into my leather work or making bracelets that I sell online. Oh, here's another one. Oh, this is a jeweler's tool. I can take this. It was $11.99. It only cost me 50 cents with this and about 5 other things in a bag. I get a lot of my tools and a lot of my stuff, garage sales and estate sales. So I got these bobbin holders that I buy put the bobbins in for my, like my industrial sewing machine I got for my upholstery work. Yeah, I got all kinds of things floating around here. These little leaves. These are templates for quilting, but I can use them for making curves in leather as well. So I always think of that stuff, you know, when I buy this stuff. Ever do any work with snakeskin? All the time. What do you want made? I got an aunt, taxidermist in Wyoming. She sent me snakeskin whenever, rattlesnake skin whenever I need it. All right, I got some of these for bracelets. They're in another bag full of stuff. Dream, flowers, and butterflies. I make a lot of stuff for my wife. She loves it. This is a clasp for a bracelet, see? A heart with a rod. Another bonus for making bracelets. I got a bunch of bags with paints and craft stuff in it. Blues and fabric tack and all kinds of goodies. I'll sort all this out later, but I'm just showing you. See, some more crafts and some glitters, and I make all kinds of things, so a lot of this will come in use. I got several bags full of threads for my singer, my smaller machine for doing light duty work. And I bought this thing for putting little things in. 25 cents. I'll just take all these and put them in there. I know I got that lid for this somewhere. Eliminate all this paper. Extra room, right? That's a good idea. Get perfect curves every time. Yep. Charm me. Little dog tags. I can engrave names on them and whatever. Here's that little lid. Yeah. All right, I found it. What in the hell is this? Looks like glue or something. Any of the ladies know what this is? What the heck is this? On the end of it. Is that a magnet or something? I don't know. Okay, we got some Mark Be Gone water soluble disappearing ink stamp pad. Okay. I'll put this in here. I'll do something with that later. Put this in here. I'll do something with it later. This is to an old Singer sewing machine. I don't know kind of machine, probably an older one. It looks like it's from the 50s or 60s, but I'll probably make something out of it. Rubber stamps, all the letters, pull them out, you know, get an ink pad. I can ink somebody's name up or whatever. Rubber stampede. I'll just leave that in here and do something with it later. Cost me a quarter. Band-Aids, all sizes. God knows I use a lot of these in the shop. Here's some stencils. Embossing and stenciling. Pretty cool. I can wood burn that after I trace it onto some wood or something. Little snowflake for the wife's decorations. Now I'll show you something I got that's really expensive. I mean, these things are not cheap. And since everything was 50% off, I got this one for $1.50. These cutting mats, man, for doing leather work, upholstery work, whatever I do in the shop. I got 4 mats. I got these 2. I got 3 of them here. This one normally sells for like 26 bucks. This one sells normally for about $21, somewhere around there. This one, 12 bucks, believe it or not. And then this pad here is a setting mat, so it's stouter. I do a lot of hole punching on it. I get all 4 of these for $3. And when I got back, like I said, 50% off, I paid $1.50 for all 4 of these. And I bought this mat over here on sale at Hobby Lobby, the big gray one everybody uses for leather work. It takes up the whole table. Some things are 56 bucks, but I waited till they were 50% off and got it for 27. 6 or something like that. Good evening, Andrew. Northwest Coins. We got a coin collector in the house, huh? Man, I gotta get some more shop light bulbs up here in my shop. Okay, what's this thing? Oh, this is the stick by number. You see the old lady started it before she died. It's a peacock. And then they got numbers on here. You gotta put the color or number on it. My wife said she'll probably put it together. Put it back in the bag. It's got a paper on here. It's sticky underneath that plastic paper or plastic. Uh-oh. Some of these things are falling out. Can't have that. Might not have enough. I'm sure they give you more than enough, but you know, just in case. I think I'll put these mats here, huh? Just in time. So if you're just getting into my channel here, I'm all about blade smithing, making knives, custom modding knives, and leather and upholstery work. better get some tape for that. Put that away. What is this? Mixed berries. Body butter. What? Oh, it's just a container, I guess. Looks like it's got stars and beads in there for decorating or whatever. This old lady that passed away where I got all this stuff, she was into all kinds of crafty stuff. So I also got this for $1. Cut and roll. Real nice for your boards here to cut on the lines. See through it. Another $12 item at Hobby Lobby that I got for $1, 50% off. Oh, would you look at this? I think that glass goes in these. How many do I got? Oh, wow. I got several of them. I could probably buy them. Remember I showed you the glass? I got 2 different sizes here. And then looks like these come apart too. Yeah, there's a pull tab right here. Let me get a razor. I put walrus and maston on knives handles, and I make Ulysses with ivory handles. I do the same thing, Andrew. It's fun. That's awesome, bro. Sub to the channel, we can share some ideas together. And I even bring you on live once in a while in one of my verticals or horizontals. So this will open up like that. Pull that tab up. Open her up. Get one of these smaller plates. I'm sure these will fit in it since you bought them. Look at that, would you? Pull this all the way up. I hope it doesn't break when you put it back together. But this should take 2 panes of glass and a little pitcher I can put between them. Oh yeah, fits right in there. Look at that, would you? Oh, nice. Nice. I can make a necklace out of it for the white. Put my face in there, right? That's cool. Glad to know I got them then. This one's for the horizontal ones. These are the horizontals. I won't put one in it, but make sure they're the right size. Oh yeah. So now I gotta go to Hobby Lobby and see if they sell more of these. Yeah. Pretty cool. What will we do without Hobby Lobby, folks? Skateboards up, man. Hey, Skates up, Barbara. How are you? I'm just Barbara is too. Let me see here. Oop. Put these in there with that so I don't lose them. You know what? I got this little container I'll put in. That way I know I won't lose them. I got any more of them? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Or were they in here? Nope. Got all kinds of little containers here. Alright, we got some more hole punchers. See, I got like 3 of these things. I noticed that. Elmer's glue, some more scissors, some pens, mini pens. Look like they're colored. Pretty cool, man. hole puncher again, like I said. Ooh. You always use these for leather work, right? Letter stencils. Perfect size for smaller leather projects. Good morning, Barbara. What up, mainly off grid? That's about me almost. I'm getting off grid myself. You got a YouTube channel, I'd like to come there and learn some things or two. I'm making two homemade generators that'll generate 15 kilowatts a piece. One's just going to be a backup. I'm putting together my battery bank, but I'm doing them Jennies. You buy the generator itself, you know, electric generator. It's like $750. So I'll buy two of them, one for the main and one for the backup. But the primary one, when it's running, they're going to be both identical. You get a metal frame that I got to weld, and you put a camshaft through the top of it with the cam wheel, and then the smaller wheel goes down to the generator. And on the cam wheel, it's just like a cam in a car. I have an attachment on each side of the lobes, or on each lobe on a cam, to attach to 4 springs on this side and 4 on that. It's kind of like a piston, a camshaft in a vehicle. You turn that flywheel. As soon as you turn it, them 4 springs, them 8 springs, 4 on each side, keep that flywheel rolling. The only way you can stop it is disconnect one of the springs. That'll give me 15 kilowatts a week. Do I have videos for those? Not yet, but there's videos on YouTube that show you how to make it. Uh-oh, I got a couple more of these little leaflets floating around here for the bracelets. Starting to expose my my knives here a little at a time. Okay, I'm getting there. What we got here? Craft paints. Looks like a little ink pad thing here. Let me see if I can take some of this. Look at it all first, see what we got. Jet black. This must be ink. Never used. Never used. Let me see if I can stamp something for y'all right now. There we go. That looks like ink to me. Get a notepad. Okay. Let's stamp my name, huh? Yeah, I'll just stamp whatever comes out. Here we go. These things don't even look like they've been used yet. Line them all up here. A little touch on a pad and oh, that didn't do nothing. What is it, dried up? I could put more ink on it though. Yeah, seems like it's dried up. Okay. Enough of that. I could put more ink in that pad. I could probably just put my Phoebe's black dye in there. It's an oil base. Should be alright. Let me see if I can do this in a light so I don't spill it. Ooh. Well, I'll tell you what, that sure did absorb it. Hold on. also ran off the side a little bit there. Now let's see if we can get a letter here. Oh yeah. There we go. F. uh, you. C. Yeah. Having fun, ain't we? K. Wasn't that fun? Messing around in the shop here. Let me put the lid back on this so I don't get it all over the place. Now I got some run out here I gotta wipe off. Yeah, so my black Phoebings dye works in there good. Cool, good stuff. Subbed you. Yeah, you never know what I'm going to be making, mainly off grid. I make all kinds of shit. I even hand carve and out of wood. I'm a woodworker. I do all kinds of. I'm a multi-potentialite. Google what that means. All right, got my ink pad, got my inks. I'll put that on the bottom so it doesn't want to get on top of anything. Got that, got this. This can go in the garbage on the floor. A buddy bought a wooden bicycle today for like $4,600 and he wanted a plate for the back of it. So his nickname in the Carpenter's Hall is Duck, and our local number is 174. That's the UBC logo. To buy this stamp this big, it's $175. So I made my money back on it the first night I used it. I did 50 wallets in one night with it for the Carpenters. So he bought a bike. It was an all wooden bike, except for the seat, and the hardware on it, tires and shit. So what else we got here? Oh, looks like this got Velcro on it. Oh yeah, you can stick different stamps on here, right? Jim Holtz. Well, where's the stamps? Maybe I'll run into them. The hell is this? Paper pen. What the hell is a paper pen? I don't know. It doesn't seem to want to work. I have to read the directions on it. Embossing markers. Wet looks. Well, that still works. That thing's gone. Boss writers. Okay. Yeah, that's about it in that bag. Looks like a ink eraser. Yeah. An eraser ink thing or whatever they call them. Let's see if we can erase fuck, right? Doesn't want to seem to roll. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Maybe I gotta push the buttons in here. Yeah, Whatever. What is this thing? Oh, look at that. Another hole puncher. I got 4 of these things now. She used a lot of hole punches, that's for sure. Well, I got 2. I know there's 3. There's another one over there. Then I got this jewelry tool here. What is this? Pigment embossing ink pad. Ooh, that's white. Look at that. And it works. Tampon, and cure embosser with pigment. You guys have a peaceful holiday, sweet dreams. All right, fella, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. No, that's tape. Yeah, it's tape, but it's supposed to be like a tape to erase your mistakes, right? And something tape. Let me see where it says here. Mono adhesive permanent. Oh, it's a permanent adhesive. So if I roll the adhesive on something, there it goes. Yeah, it sticks. All right, that's cool. It's kind of like for sewing, you know. Instead of peeling the tape off, you just roll it. Oh, that is sweet. I can use this for my upholstery. Oh, yeah. I can put that in my upholstery container over there. All right, thanks, Barbara. Another ink pad. Put that over with the others. This bunch of crap paints. What the hell is this? Whatever it was, it broke. It's all dried up. Probably a sponge for doing things. Alcohol ink, red pepper. Alcohol ink. That's probably what you put on them ink pads, right? I don't know. What do you think, Barbara? Glue stick, non-toxic, washable. How's it come out? Doesn't twist. Oh, I think it falls out. I don't know. Seems like it's dried up. It probably is. Embossing pad. That's for card making. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. This is your area, huh? I bet you would have bought all. I paid $15 for all this shit. $15 by the time I walked out of here, including that book. That book was only like 10 cents. But you can see here, I mean, I got like $60 worth of pads here, man, just alone. Okay, this here is fun. It says, create amazing shapes in under 30 minutes. Quick and easy fun. Rigid wrap. Okay. Kind of like a plaster thing, I guess. I'd have to read the instructions on it. Shows you here. Cut, wet and tape, dry finish. Okay. It comes with some spongy brushes. That'll be different. I could make maybe like a morel mushroom or something with it, right? All right, my sewing threads. See if I can get them in this box here. Come on, man. I got threads being unwound here. What's up with that? Well, that's no good. Scissors. Where's the scissors? I gotta put tape around these thread spools. wind them properly on the spool so they don't come undone. There you go. On the floor with the rest of them. Sorry. I don't want to lose this black. It's valuable. It's got a place where you just put it around there and it keeps it in place. You just got to quit being lazy and use it. Alright, this goes in my crap other box. There we go. Alright, making some headroom here. Getting to my knives. What else in here? Oh, these are bobbins. No, I'll fit my finger. How's that damn thing open? Probably screwed. Yeah. I got a lot of bobbins. I knew they'd fit my. Oh, that just pulls off. They'll fit right in my finger. I'm gonna take them out of the bag string. Sure. I'll get more containers for them on their own. I need to get an individual container for the thread. In my little sewing box here. I'm making them EDC hanks for everybody. I think I'm set for a while. I can't fit my bobbin box. I'll just put that by the sewing machine. I guess I can put these. I got more bobbins here. Walking foots, seam separators, and bead strings. What's this? Oh, I got you. Huh. That's funny. I can put that right on the. Well, I wonder if some of these bobbins separate for that. Nope. Okay. Getting to my knives. All right. I didn't need much of this thing here. I put some stuff in that. I don't know what, but I just wait till I need to put something in it. Put this in my bracelet cabinet. I got a blue box hardware for making purses. Man, this thing's filthy. Get some wipe it off. My wife's like, you got enough shit, don't you? I'm like, nope. I'm a multi-potentialite. I need everything I could find for making things, because you never know. So I got everything in here for for making purse. And these things here, little bells, I hoard them because I got a 5-gallon bucket. Actually had 2 of them. I gave one away, full of sterling silverware, like a wedding bell here. See, all these bells. I make with the spoons and forks. I make wind chimes out of them. I'll put the bell in the middle, and I'll have like a teapot or something cool up top that the spoons hang from, and then these will hang to the lowest where the spoons will hit it. I got one out on my porch I made for my wife. Purse latch hardware. A lot of this is hardware, D-rings for making straps for purses. I got all different kinds of hooks for purses here. I make cowboy boot purses, man. When I get one done, it sells as fast as I post it on Facebook. China hasn't caught on the cowboy boot purses yet. Another purse latch. And then I'll go to like dollar stores or thrift stores or resale shops, and I'll get purses that have cool latches and hardware on them, right? And I'll just take all the hardware off of them and hoard the hardware. See? A grinder at first? What's that? The bell? Was thinking to see some herb. Oh, you ain't gonna see no herb here. You got dope in your mind, bro. You're in the wrong spot. You need to go find another channel. I'll tell you that right now. I quit. I wouldn't have half the shit I got today if I still been on drugs. I quit. I've been clean for 26 years. Velcro. Earrings. I even got straps for gun straps. Hardware for it. Some odds and ends shit that I took off of other things. Never know. What's this? This come off of something. I thought it was cool. I got a couple more of these metal boxes over there full of shit. I just made a necklace out of some of this I took apart the other day. Or a bracelet. Made it. My wife loved it. I gave it to her. These are nice little handy boxes. I got another one full of knife parts for making knives. Paper stuck to the bottom of it. So, I cleaned everything out here. And take everything off here now. Let's put this by my industrial sewing machine. I'll put it back here. I get all kinds of boxes for shit. Like this one here is button snaps for my leather projects with the setters. I got 3 different colors in here. Got more on this side. Alright, scissors out of here. Where's my copy? There it is. Oh. I got all them knives sitting out there from the last live. I gotta put them all back. Yeah, my brother was a graphics designer, so, or he is. He's 11 months older than me. He was born in January of 65, and I was born in December 65, so we're actually what they call Irish twins. My dad got busy with me. But I guess mom and dad said I was the only intended child they wanted to have. After I had my brother, they wanted a girl, and I wasn't a girl, so then they tried again with my youngest brother. But they had a miscarriage before him, and it was a girl. So they tried again and had my brother. So there's 3 boys. They lucked out on girls. So this is what my brother does for a living. He worked for in the beginning, he worked for Inside Sports Magazine. He went on all the photo shoots, swimsuit editions. And I was lucky enough to go on a couple of them with him. Because he goes with the photographers and tells them what he wants for the magazine, and the girls got to pose the way he wants them to pose, and I got to mingle with the girls. That was fun. So Inside Sports Magazine, they owned other magazines like Golfing Digest, Tennis Digest, Racing Digest, and they were around for a few decades, and then Inside Sports bought them out. Sports Illustrated bought them out. So after that happened, he went to Chicago Foods International to make cookbooks. Anybody got anything else to say besides talking about herb? What do you think, Barbara? I got a nice little collection there for $15. Rockford, Illinois. Huh. What's that saying? Saru Products Incorporated? Rockford. I know where Rockford is. Northwest of me. Well, U.S. patent. I can look up the patent number and tell me what it is. Rockford, Illinois. It's called Rockford. That's pretty neat. I have to put that in my trinket box. Okay, get these out of here. Be right back. Make room here for this. Take this damn slate off my table here. Okay, put this away. Oh, all the knives I got out here, I gotta put them all away. This is my Opal number 12 in a French style neck knife sheath that I made. Okay, the knife sheath that, oh, stink bug, get out of here. This is my seal stock, that goes over there. Another custom knife of mine. Get all my custom knives out here that I made. They go down straight. This is the last one I made. This is my fixed blade barrel or trapper with the decorated spine. in my custom sheath work. This one I made, one of the first ones I designed and made. That thing will cut, made out of a saw blade. I like knives. Well, you're seeing them now, brother. Okay, I got my Appalachian drifter here. Keep that in my pocket. Or Appalachian Jack, I mean, from Big Jim, Barlow Jim. Okay, slimline trap. Put that over here. Oh, this is my other custom here. With the black denim micarta. Kind of like a Spidey knife, right, Jim? Except this one you can choke up on and cape an animal out without even touching the handle. Look at my finger, goes in there nicely, locks it in. Real quick. And then I can also, with that edge right there, pop a top, my friend. See, I think of all that shit when I make a knife. Jim is back, y'all. So that goes straight down underneath right there. This one too. That one too. Once I get this all set up to go back there, so there's only one way in. Can't go in this side. Gotta go in on that side over there. I better plug in my charger. I know that. I got you, Jim. It's got a regular light on it. Regular flashlight, the strobe. This is what I shine in people's eyeballs when I march them out of my brother's bar when they're not being good. Now, I need a plug, and I'm not going to find one. So, I'm going to, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to check my phone status. I'm good, 41%. Still got my coffee here. This is for my German Bulldog knife. I got to finish that up. So I'll put that over here. Oh, I also got this beautiful piece of river driftwood. I make things out of river driftwood. Got any ideas, folks? I was thinking about, look at these. Ain't that cool? The water did that on the bank. Drilling through here with a lawnmower, putting a hole in there and taking a Dremel and taking every other, like almost one of these pockets out and getting some fiber active lighting going through it, and then cover this with clear epoxy or something. Maybe a ocean blue epoxy. Make it look like the ocean or something. I think that's pretty badass. Coffee? Oh yeah. Kodiak blend. Kodiak blend, Jim. That's my last wig. Stacy Bolster Blades, check her out. My other mug. Oh, here's my other mug. I got some pop in it too. Kodiak Edge. Beef. Check out Chef Rocky. Check out his YouTube channel. Good dude. And then check out this bozo here, you know. I think he's called Barlow Brigade, you know, from down in the bog in Wiggins, Mississippi. Rule number 9, always carry a sharp knife. Love you, brother. Fill and make scales out of this. But man, that's so uniquely shaped that I hate to chunk it and make scales out of it. But that would make some badass scales. You might be on something there, brother. I got this other stuff that looks similar to it, though. I wouldn't have to destroy this. It's that cactus. Okay. 1965, J. Martini, Rapla, fillet knife. We all grew up using. Made in Finland by J. Martini Corporation, also from Finland. They designed it and made it years ago. And this is an original I found from 1965, my birth year. Had to have it. This is my usual K-bar. It's actually a spin-off K-bar. It's a cheap sheath. I like to mess it up. I use it really well. I'll throw it. You see me in my bottom pair. I was throwing it at the Target the other day. I don't care if I destroy it. It's one of my toys. They go straight down. This one here is a Silver Stag. He's all got a check Silver Stag on it. Why isn't the sheath backwards? I bought this 25 years ago. The company's been established almost 30 years now, and they still make them. This is Deer Stag, and they still make the same sheath, same knives, and you can get all the different sizes of knives. But this one I particularly bought from Silver Stag when a business here opened up called Megasports. What the hell was that? It sounded like the cat's outside playing with something on the porch. So, they still make their sheaths. In fact, I replicated the sheath twice and gave them away on my Fun Day Sundays. The hell is that? Oh, I'm kicking the heater below my feet. So anyway, Silver Stag. So almost 30 years they've been in business, but 25 years ago they went. I bought this a year before they started an actual business in actual factory to make them, and they still make them by hand though, but with much greater machines. Silver Stag Company. Check them out, Jim. When you look for them, you can. They got a Facebook page and a YouTube channel. You can type in Silver Stag and see what they make. Great quality steel, great knives. Comparable to the Buck 119 series knives. But every one of them they make is with Stag handles. So this is one of the last run of knives that were made in his garage before he started the actual factory. So I'm proud to have it. In fact, I'm going to go visit the factory and do a live interview and a regular video on it. When I go visit their factory, the guy said, "Yeah, bring it in, man." He says, "You can go live in our factory." So I'm going to do that. And that'll be an awesome live and an awesome video. Hey, Don, what's up, man? You're a mess. I'm not a mess. I'm busy. You're a mess, too. You don't ever have knives laying around after a video or a live? Come on. That goes underneath. My Puko goes underneath. Made from a file. I gotta make another one, man. I'm itching to make a Puko. I got some steel for it, too. Where the hell? Oh, well. I got 8 blanks back there. Almost a 1/4 inch thick. 1095. I'm going to make one out of that. We just say you're funny, so we say you're a mess. Oh, yeah, I know. Better put this license plate back. Okay, this goes in the other toolbox. My Opie nail number 13. Jim loves so much. You're gonna get one, Jim? It's only 130 bucks. Or 113, I'm sorry. Oh, look at that bad boy, man. That's a 9 3/4 inch blade on that bad boy. This is probably another 11.5 inches. That comes out. It's going to come out soon here for Thanksgiving. Carve the turkey every year for the last 3 years. Actually, 4 years now. First 2 years before my mom died. She passed away 2 Christmases ago. So she won't see this one anymore, but y'all will. I'll do a live video when I carve the turkey and then the hams for Easter. It's inox. Y'all know what inox is. The number 13. Okay. Jim, go get you some of these, man. These crates here. This come from Harbor Freight. I think I paid 22 bucks for this. It's made for like putting guns in, but I actually bought it when I was going last year 4th of July to Claude's house. I needed something to. I took all my knives with me. I don't go on vacation without my knives being packed up. And I put my modern folders in here. You can see you can take the foam out to accommodate all your folders. So if you want to stick a lot of your folders in it here, see. Works nice. Couple bucks there for you. Big cold steel. I think I put them right here. Put another cold steel on top of it. See here, and you could even put them in standing up if you want to get it going at an angle like that. See, and then you just close it up. You can put locks on the corners. 24, 26 bucks maybe. There's a company that sells these. They make them in America. Of course, these are made in China. But what's the difference? You're gonna carry the same knives in the same kind of container, right? This is waterproof, just like that American company advertises. You know, you can go online and get one of these too, but Harbor Freight's got them. Apache 2800. Rugged. You can drop this thing and not damage any of your knives. So I'll take it. Take the knives back out of here now. Harbor Freight's got them. They got them in black, orange, like this one. I like the orange because you can see it better. But, you know, and it's got 2 layers here, see? You can put knives below if you want to go horizontally, or if you want to go vertically, just leave that in there. And you can take these out, put them back in. I got the foam pieces I saved. Pretty cool deal, man. You can even put your guns in here. I'm not going to grab a gun because they'll shut my video down if I do. You know how that goes. Just sharing the thoughts with you, Jim. Barber, whoever wants to travel, take knives with them. We just what? We just say you're fun. Oh, okay. Barn sale this weekend. That's where you're going? Cool. Oh, I lost a piece of foam. Off she goes. And then here, see, this is the Rapala here. Designed by Jay Martini. And then this is Jay Martini's company, the Normark company, I'm sorry. Martini. Jay Martini Film. Normark company. And they got their chevron there. See the lion. And it's on the handle, Normark. What's it say here? Stainless. Something. Red? Fed? What? Probably stainless steel. Normark by J. Martini. And these are Puko sheets, see? That's where the Puko, finish. Finish, just like the Puko knife I made here. Where to go? See? Everybody says they never carried a Puko knife. Well, you're lying if you did, if you grew up hunting and fishing. If you carried a Rapala, you carried a Puko sheet, see? They're all made in Finland. See that? Same DNA, same way. So that means, Jim, you probably most likely have a Puko at home. You didn't even know it. All right, here's one of my other my fighting knife. I gotta re-sandblast it, take care of the blade better. I got a little bit of rust starting on it, so it's 1095. It will rust. That's a deer antler. Remember that I turned and burnt, and I tied this on line too. And I got another one in my showcase that I made. These go over here. J. Martini makes these, Jim. They're fairly cheap. These things only cost like $22. Since 1928, Martini, Finland. And it's got the J. Martini, Finland, Martini on the handle here. But these are Scandinavian grind. J. Martini, Finland, inox. And this is plastic. And it's a rubber cauterized plastic, so it's got a great grip. But hey, for $22 to $25, man. I got this one and a smaller one. Let's see if I can get that smaller one. It's kind of like this is a Camillus, that titanium steel Camillus. It's like a what do you call them? Mora. And these are similar to the Mora, but the Mora's got DNA, and so does this, of the finished style handles. But here's the large one here, and here's the small one here. Turn this light on my stand. Oh, I think my battery's dead. Yeah, it is. Here's a small one, little guy. This was like 18 bucks. This was like 23 or 24. Both marked, handmade by J. Martini, inox. Well, these ain't handmade, I'm sorry, but they're machine made, but it's plastic in the front, but still. What's it say on there? U.S. patent on this. No, they must make them for the United States. J. Martini, Finland. Pretty cool, huh? Hey, Big Jim, Barbara, William. What's up, Rock Lobster? Do you cook rock lobster, do you, brother? You used to have one of these, William? Cool. And they're inexpensive, but you know what? So are the Moors. They're around the same price as the Moors, right? Finland's going to sell them the same as the Moors, so they can compete. But this is, I've got I got like 6 different Moors down there. This is my favorite one right here, probably. No, this doesn't come apart. I got one that comes apart. It's got a ferro rod that comes out. But these sheaths were made to lock. You can lock the next sheath to this one, and then you can lock the next one to that one, and the next one to the next one. You can stack 12 of these on one off of one belt. That's the purpose behind that. It just twists on there and comes down. This is my favorite one. Somebody send me pictures or something. I just heard a ding on my computer. Knife guy, leather maker, rock lobster. Oh, okay, I got you. Hey, Kodiak, I'm new here. Well, welcome aboard, brother. If you're in the knife community here, you're right in the right house. I have to check your channel out and subscribe to it. You're just like me, knife and leather maker. Yep, leather crafter. All right, this is my favorite one here. This has got the ferro rod in it with an adjustable lanyard catch. This one was like 26, or no, like 62 bucks. This one wasn't cheap. Stainless steel, made in Sweden, Mora. Right? The only bad thing about this isn't made to stack, which is cool with me. And how about this bad boy, Jim? Old Timer USA, brother. This is an oldie but goodie. Just like you got. Charade USA 152. Saw cut. I gotta make a lanyard for it. I never got around to doing that. I didn't have a good sheath for this, so I took the Chinese made one and stole the sheath from it. At least the sheath is new, right? Clean the dirt off these things. I made several of these knives for people. In fact, I've got two here ready to go at a 1084. Yep. So I'm going to put a grind on them yet. Heat treat them. Primary grind. These are a little bit longer, a little bit wider. That's the way I like to make them. You can see how the ricasso comes down on this one a little bit further. The handles will be about the same, but the handle's wider. So if you put this knife to that one, this is my design of the, and you can see the difference here, see? Cutting edge is the cutting edge. A little bit different. My God, get help. You need help, do you? Something bothering you? I think you need help. Well, let me tell you something, pal. Just praise the Lord you don't have psoriasis. That's all I got to say. But you wouldn't know nothing about that because your ignorance is belligerent to it. So, starting Monday, Jim, my knives are getting, and I got dye all over my fingers. But anyways, these are what you call working hand and hands, boy. Can't wait to get my pocket drops going. And I'm gonna have them ready for you here soon, Jim. For you and Seth. I told his is being made now. Put the ulti clip back on there. I took it off because I put a neck sheath on it. I wanted to carry it on my neck. Yep. Bye-bye, guys. Don't cry. Go in the corner and cry. Go in the corner and cry. Okay. Yeah, Jim. Do I have Bali's song? I don't know, do I? Of course I do. And I know how to fight with one. In the real world, not in the phony baloney competition world. Tell me this ain't a good side user. Look at that thing, how it's wearing down, Joe. Shrade Walden with the bear head. I'm yet to find me a nice one. I'm gonna too. And I'll make a badass sheet for it. I might make a sheet for this one too. Yes, sir. That was a Shrade sharp finger. I was telling everybody that's what I'm making. That was a USA one. I got 2 US and a China. I'll get them back out. Here's the China one. See here? Charade across the blade. 152 OT. And it's a big difference from that and the American one. Now, the only difference is I found this American one here. And it didn't have a sheath, so I took the Chinese sheath and stuck it in there. I'll probably make something for this. I might make a Kydex sheath for it. But, yeah. Here's the difference here. Almost identical. Except this one's cheaper plastic. And it does USA and it just says Charade on it, see? Are the Jimps original? No, they're not. I put them on there. You know? If I'm going to beat up a knife, it's not going to be this one. It's going to be this one. I'm going to skin a deer. I'm going to take this out there. But this was the sheath it came in. I got it at Walmart just because I wanted a sheath for this one. And then, like I said, I'm going to have these available soon in the next week or so. They're going to be on the market next week. You can see the difference from mine to the Charade. I'll put cutting edge to cutting edge here. There you go. And virtually there's no difference from this one to that one in your hand. And I'll have jimping on this one too. I mean, beautiful curve. Beautiful curves, man. Like the one you showed the other night, Jim, with the gut hook on it. I actually replicated one of them. Did you see my video on it? The guy wanted, he said, hey, can you replicate this knife? I said, sure can, buddy. So I got 2 of them sharp fingers I'm going to have available on my site. Or I should say my eBay store. Make sure I got the right one on the sheet. I love me some fish and fillet knives, Jim. This is an old Puko sheath. I accidentally made a left-handed one. Didn't realize it, so I just put this Cutco fillet knife in. A lot of people don't have a Cutco fillet knife. Now you get to see one. You can probably tell what this is. Okay. So anyways, I need more light over here, don't I? Let me see if I can get light over here. Get the light on me. Oh, where's my weight? What'd I do with my weight? There it is. Let's see if I can plug this thing in without interfering with the visual. This is a magnetic light for my sewing machine. It works perfect for all this shit. Okay, fall view up. All right, there we go. Got it. Ooh. Almost unplugged her. Okay, what do we got here? I am fixing to do my pocket dump. Be right back. Make it a fresh coffee. Well, Jim, I was going to show you this plate knife. This is case. All right. I just got that one somebody sent me. Because the one I was supposed to get from the Carolina knife dummy got lost in the mail. So another fellow got me one. Case USA. Plastic handle. I'm just now starting to collect these. So. And this one, like I said, I messed up on this sheet, Puko sheet. I'll probably never finish it unless somebody wants a left-handed Puko sheet. This one is a rare dog. Here. You see here, this is Cutco all the way with the triple D patent, triple D cutting edge. And then it's got the fish coming out of the water, 1763. Let's say Cutco on it. C78, 1763. But you know it's a Cutco. Look at that handle. Not too many people's got a Cutco fillet knife. Fresh coffee. Oh, cool. I can't drink no more coffee. I won't fall asleep. It's hell. It's already 5:15. It's gonna be daylight here soon. So I just put this in here for now to protect it. Gotta get in that wood insert in there. There we go. This one here, I think is a Sheffield. I'm not sure. Yep. It's a regional. I can't make that out. Hold on. A Regent. I can take it. It's from Regent Sheffield, but the name of the knife is called Eagle. And underneath here it says inox stainless rust free. Thought it was unique, so I grabbed it at a sale. This one here is cool. I have had this almost a year now. It's a sharp original sheath, original blade. Look at that wood, isn't that crazy looking? I think I refinished it. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is a stainless Japan Sharp DF60. Sharp from Japan. They got plastic inserts in them. And then lastly here, I don't know if I got any more in there. Oh, I got one more. Here's a Schrade. I just got this for like $5 at a garage sale. It's a $40 knife in its condition. Look at that thing. Barely used. A little dirty on the handle from element exposure. Professional bass fillet knife. Charade USA. The number is GF65 if you want to look it up. You can see the... Can you see it? There we go. Let me zoom in a little here. There it is. Professional bass fillet knife. This is my coolest one I got. And the model number right there. As far as I can go. GF65 USA Charade. Love the shape. It's kind of like the Buck 119 series, except it's sewn up here and doesn't flop around and snap. It snaps here with this. That's pretty cool. Then I got one more in there. I grabbed this small one out of a garage sale. I gotta find a fillet knife for it. The sheath. I almost sold it at the garage sale. I'm gonna hold on to it. But yeah, this is the full size here from my birth year. Oop, sorry. I found this one at a garage sale for like a dime. So now I'm gonna look on eBay for the knife to go in it. It needs a sheath. But you can see the size difference. And then lastly, the Rapala. And actually, I use this. This is one of my users. And I gotta clean it. Oh, do I gotta clean it? I think I was cutting. Yeah, I was cutting high density foam for doing a motorcycle seat. Got Rapala on the side there. I need to clean her up and get her ready. I won't hesitate to use any of these to fillet with either. I'll probably be using this when I fillet. I catch a lot of walleye, a lot of crappie, a lot of bluegill, Asian carp. Man, I love eating Asian carp. White flaky meat. They eat fish just like a walleye and a bass. I don't eat bass or sport fish. And they beat all the odds to get as big as they do. So it's a cardinal sin for me to eat any bass. Smallmouth tastes better than largemouth, but I tell you what, they deserve to be in the water. When it takes them 6 years to get to beat all the odds and get 21 inches long at 4.5 pounds. Every bass that's born beats the odds of 43.5 million to 1 that they'll make it to be 17 inches. Once they hit 17 inches, that's it. They're good for life till they pass. Putting all these fillets back in here. So let me see here. I got a good start on my collection. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. I got 8 of them. Not a bad start. This don't belong here. I'm gonna start cleaning this tomorrow, I think. All right, here's my Here's my 111 I was talking about. The Tornax. Yeah, ground fog. I gotta get one of them. Give me a keen fillet knife. That'd be pretty cool. Hey, read your comments. Are the jumps original? Yes, they were. Slick, yeah. No, they weren't original. I put them on there. And then you said slick. Yeah, I am fixing to do my pocket dump, Jim says. Making a fresh coffee. Rock Lobster's got a fresh coffee, you know. Spraying a keen fillet knife is a pleasure to use. Cleaning fish is kind of fun with one. A king cutter you're talking about? I got to get one. What looks money, Carlos? I can't recall what I was talking about. I wonder if GF is game and fish. Yeah, GF's probably is. Any butterfly knives? I was just asked that. Of course. I own one. Or it's hard to flick it when you're in a limited. I don't want to hit this glass. Yeah, I got one. Yeah. My techniques are basic. They're for fighting. I don't use them for flashy show. But now I got inspired with this 111er. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, 111. Swiss Army. But you see here, one-handed open. That's the reason behind it. You know, joined the game with Buck and the rest of them, Spidey and all of them. So I was inspired to take Miss Susie here and integrate it with the Spyderco blade to make it a one-handed opener. And I got a custom shop clip on it. Put a half stop in it so I wouldn't cut myself. I'm going to take it apart and put probably blue jean my card on it. You can get the scales from custom shop, or I can make them myself, but I'll just get them and have to mess with the groove that's in the bottom of the hole so it snaps tightly. I mean, I could do it. I got one over there that I put my card on, but I didn't take my time on it. I just wanted to throw one together. Everything turned out well on it. Snapped in place just fine. Except for here, I kind of got it too shallow when I was sanding it. It doesn't really look like it snapped on. You know, I didn't have even scales when I put it together. And then these pockets, I got them a little too deep on a toothpick here, and it's hard to pull them out because the scale is thicker than regular ones. But this is a brown brulette, my card I made for this one. I might take these off and sand them down and open this pocket up a little bit, that they will come in there, and then I'll just curve them a little more. Same with this. I can't even get it out of there. I rushed it. I wanted to see what it looked like. I didn't care. I can redo them. Yeah, that was my idea though with this, to get the same as this, because you know they don't sell these with the hole in the blades. You know, I mean, they don't even make them with it. Maybe I'll influence them to do it, right? Tell them, get with the program. This is a reverse liner lock. You got to push up on it. I love this thing. I carry this all the time when I go off in my backyard, or if I'm mushroom hunting or shed hunting. put these away too. This is my Ontario. What happened there? I cut a piece of the handle out there. You can tell I use and abuse my knives. I gotta clean this off. When I wear it down, I'll go get a Cerakote finish put on it. SP2 Survival, Ontario. I made a custom ferro rod holder that I tie with paracord through the back and around the strap. But I made it at a Kydex, so it goes in tight against it. Out of a 30-30 round. 30-06. Yep, 30-06. Who sent me pictures? James Bryan is sending me videos that he just did. Now he's going to come back to the chat. Kodak, the wooden scales on a machete split along the pins. What adhesive would you recommend to try to fix it? The scales, wooden scales on a machete. Well, I would split it completely, okay? Take it completely apart at the split. And then you want to use a PVA glue, which is a wood glue specifically made for wood. Titebond has the best. This is what I use in my shop for my woodworking projects when I glue everything up. All right, and they got the red label and the blue label. Water resistant interior, exterior, and then the red labels for interior only. It doesn't really matter because it's basically the same glue, except they put some Krylon chemical or some Krylon in with it to make it more water resistant. But the thing about woods, you got hardwoods and you got softwoods. If it's a hardwood, I don't recommend using PVA glue because PVA glue is basically for all your softwoods up to mahogany, even though mahogany is considered a hardwood. But it's soft like basswood. But it's the chemical reaction that happens with the glue and the cellulose in the wood. This glue is specifically made to chemically react with cellulose in wood, the wood fibers itself. It reacts with it, and it has 100% bond in about 40 minutes. But and you can't pull the joint apart. But let it sit overnight so it feels like a hard plastic on the runout, and then you can sand the runout out, and you're good to go. But when you split the whole piece, glue it with the PVA glue if it's a softwood. If it's a hardwood, use what they call Gorilla Glue. It's a yellowish looking glue. It's in the smaller bottle. And you can't use PVA glues for hardwoods. You got to use, you got to either use the Gorilla Glue or an epoxy. Okay. Tape it up, let it harden, and then sand everything down to flush. Make sure you get something flat, like a sheet of glass with sandpaper on it, and sand the scale back down for all the glue runoff underneath till it's nice and flat. And then you can put it back on the scale and then sand the outer or whatever you want. Hope that answered your question. I'm going to say goodnight, everyone. All right, Barbara. Thanks, girl. Appreciate it. I see your video, Jim. I see every video that you post on YouTube. I don't really bounce around on all these other sites. Barlow Brigade said hi. He came back. He's done with us. His pocket dump video. I'm going to check that out when I get out of here. So, no, you don't have to be sorry. I'm just messing with you, brother. I love you. I do see them, though. I see every one of them. So a lot of times I don't, even though I don't leave a comment, I always hit the like. I've hit the like on every one of your videos since I started watching you. Sometimes I just am busy and don't feel like commenting, but I mean to, but you know. So, yeah, and this has got a cobra wrap on it, just for decorative, and then this will wrap around my leg. I've got a knot here just roll tight. So, I guess I could put all these away tomorrow. I don't have to do it tonight. And this got mixed in the mayhem over there. The Swiss Tech with the ferro rot. I love this little guy. You can go horizontal, vertical. I mean, it's an American company, man. They really, really think of all the bells and whistles. OS 8, very, very good steel, man. Underrated steel. I had this thing apart in the video I showed you guys. This is like a puzzle. It snaps onto another piece. It looks like a puzzle piece, which is pretty cool. And look at the tolerances. That thing's dead on when you snap it together. There's no rough spots or nothing. No gaps. Case knives can learn a few things from Swiss Tech. I bought this one from Walmart, and then I also got the pocket folder at the same time. I absolutely love it too. And they all come with the same kind of sheath cordage, or lanyard cordage. This is a little flicky gentleman's knife style with the OS 8 again. Thumb stud, you can finger flick it or thumb flick it, or forward flick it or thumb flick it. I ain't got much nail though. As you can see, same micarta, green ODE green. ODE green. Green ODE green. So I got a knife coming from Dan Kemman. You know Dan Kemman's life. I traded with him. That I don't really care for the knife or the company. It's what knife was it that I traded? I traded them for a Civivi Warncliffe blade modern folder. I love to get the Civivi knives. And I traded him that one I won off of. I went off of Word Dig. Yep. The one I went off of Darkwater. It was the I can't even remember the damn name of the knife, but I love my Civivi, so I get them. These are my Civivis here. I got one sun cutter. I had to get one, but man, is it sweet. Really can't tell the difference between Suncut since it's the junior company of Civivi. But it's just, this one's just like the Elementums. A little bit different design, belly on the blade. But I love I used to have the fixed blade Civivi Elementum. This is the regular, first one they came out with. Civivi Elementum. And then they came out with the one with the Nitro V. All the people responded to Civivi and they wanted a button lock or whatever they call that. You flip it open. More fidgety. Who doesn't love a good Civivi, right? I gotta put some lanyards on these knives. This has got then they came out with the Nitro V, which is a little more rock solid than the D2. It says it on the bottom here, I believe. Usually says it right there. I can't read it anywhere else. I think it worn off. Like I said, I use a lot of my knives. Puma knives? Not yet. I might have had one or two in the years gone by, but No, wait, I think I do have one Puma. I'm thinking it's a fixed blade. I know I do. I have to go through my fixed blades now. And then this one here, blue finish off of it. I can't remember the name of the knife. Praxis, maybe. And then I put a fake amount on it, where I coated the bottom with wax, get the look I wanted, and then I stonewashed it. I got some wax up here on the top I got to take off. Oh, you're sending me one? Cool. Awesome, brother. I'm going to send you a few more. This is my Civivi Appalachian Drifter. And no, it's not the Appalachian Jack. This is a traditional knife with the pry bar on the back. Appalachian Jack from Rosecraft. But this thing is most super sliciest Civivi I've ever bought. In fact, one of the most sliciest knives. Look how thin that thing is. It cuts through fruits and veggies like nobody's business. It'll go through a tomato without even batting an eye. That's the Appalachian Drifter. It's got purple micarta scales with the carbon fiber bolster. I thought that was cool. But I get purple because it's my high school football team color. This is a slip joint. Ooh, come on. I'm always afraid of that one-handed. I'm always afraid of that half stop. I don't know why, but I am. What's this one? This is the wrong spot. CJRB Pyrite. And then I got this Pyrite. I'm going to take this thing out of here. Where's the other Pyrite? I think this is it. Oh, I messed with the scales when I took it apart. I gotta fling it out. Yeah, these are both pyrites. But I don't think I got another one in between. Here's another Civivi here. I can't remember the name of this one, if you all know. It's a modified, looks like a modified American Tonto. Gotta put a lanyard on it. Cool. I'll have two Pumas then. I have to look for the fixed blade Puma I got. Thanks, Jim. I got you covered, brother. You got a custom coming by me, you know that. Do I own a Cold Steel? That's one of my favorite companies, brother. In fact, I customized one. Do you have one like this is the question. This is a Kodiak Edge mod. Formax Scout. I made custom zebra wood handles for it. She's a beaut. Barlow is a knife dictionary. Yes, he is. He knows the shit. He's been around blades longer than you've been alive, ground fog. That's for sure. More for the woods, Cold Steel for the hoods. More for the woods, Cold Steel for the hoods. More for the woods, Cold Steel. Yeah. Well, Cold Steel is also for the woods. You can baton with this one and not break it. There's nobody ever in the history of YouTube has filmed this batoning with it and busted it. With an 850 to 900 pound force on this triad lock. Good luck. But of all the reviews on this knife, nobody's broke it, busted the chipped the tip off. It's just a workhorse, man. You know, and this has got the AUS 10A, which is better than the AUS 8. So it's tough. And I got this one. I didn't do nothing to it but decorate the top of the blade. I carved the top of the blade. This is SR1 light. So I thought the top of the blade turned out pretty sweet. Kind of like arrowheads. Here's another modification I did. I made some scales out of I got to redo this one though. I blew out the damn hole. It's staying together and I can use it, but I'm not happy with it. But this is a black carbon fiber with copper flake that I did. I didn't carve nothing on it. And then I did copper wines on a leather lanyard. Recon one. I'm going to get the other Recon, the smaller one. I think I'll get 2 of them, another one of these. And then here is my latest cold steel for $7.95. It's got a half stop. This is the Kudo light. And then they got the Kudo. It has a snap pull ring up here. It actually locks in place, but this one's with the pull ring. This one's the one with the... I mean, inexpensive knives, boy. You throw this in your bag and always have it with you wherever you go. Nice little slip joint. Here's the petrified fish. I love them. I got to start buying more. That's another custom mod by me. This is some rare birch burl from Finland. It's getting more and more expensive too. I made these scales out of that birch burl from Finland. She's a beaut. The beluga. Now I want to buy the... I still have more of this wood, so I'm gonna buy the fixed blade beluga and put the same scales on it and make a matching pair. I've only currently got 2 more petrified fishes, but man, they're underrated knives for the price. $50, you know. This one's the Vector, and I put a fake Hamon on it too, with the wax on the bottom where I wanted it, and then I acid etched it. That's all I did to this one. I didn't do no jumping on the back. It came like that. Or did I do that? No, I didn't do that. I want the A1 light for everyday carry. Yeah, that's a good one to have. Thanks, Rock Lobster. Degrees? What is it? 50 degrees? That ain't bad. It's 49 here. Come up here in the middle of winter, Jim. Actually, in January, when it's 26 to 32 below zero, and the wind's blowing off the Windy City in Chicago, off the lake. It's warm down there compared to here, brother. But yeah, it's 49 here right now. Here's my other. This is custom shot buck 722 Spitfire with the carbon fiber. I won this one on eBay. Somebody got some kind of initials on there, and I don't know what the heck they were. And the guy I bought it from didn't either. But it's slim, very light. It's probably 2.5 ounces versus the other one that I had over there on the table. I'm going to carry tomorrow. I love my one-handed 722 Spitfires. Open them up one hand every time. That's why Buck designed that. And the one that was supposed to save the company, Jim knows all well. I custom modded this whole thing. Hourglasses on it, and stone washed it. I should have put a Hamon on it, right? It's a 60 TX. The X Factor, they called it. This was black, and I sandblasted it all off and stonewashed it. Had the white X on the blade. This knife was supposed to save the company, and then they made another one that actually did save the company, and Jim's got that one too. Jim has the one after this that preceded this. He's got them both. Don't you, Jim? Oh, they're awesome knives. Spitfires are awesome knives. They're underrated. I mean, it's one of my favorite knives out of like 100 different buck knives I own. I love them. I had the 726 too, but I gave it to my brother-in-law. I don't know why, but I did. He liked it more than me, I guess. But I traded him something for it. I can't remember what it was. And I'll tell you another one's underrated is these here, the Bantams. They come in real tree camel, orange camel, what do they call it? Dark woods camel. This is the baby Bantam. And then I got the medium one somewhere. I don't know where it is. Get out of here, fly. It's a midlock, like a buck 110 almost. Buck 112, I should say. And then this one here too, with the safety lock on it, right? So it doesn't spring open in your pocket. This thing flies out. And take the lock off here. There we go. Push it forward. Maybe I locked it. Hold on. I ain't got much of a thumbnail. There we go. These things fly out, man. They're mid-locks too. I forgot the name of it. It's a 288. But I forgot the actual name of it. I'm bad with names like that. Do you guys like Laguiole knives? Do I? What do you want to know about them? I'll tell you one thing. If you own one, you see that blade right there? There's no kick on it. Do not slam the blade down because that edge rests on the spring bar. So you bring them down like you take them out with your finger and nail and neck and go down softly. Do never close that thing and let that blade hit that spring. They do rest on the spring. There's no nail neck. See that? If you ever take one apart, you'll know that. This one here is a limited edition. It doesn't have the shepherd's cross on it. You know what I mean? Where you'd see it'd be like this. The cross would be facing in downward position, upward position to the rear of the handle. It's when the Portuguese and the French came together and started a culture of their own. Usually the shepherds in the mountains. And the shepherd's cross was due to them praying, right? So they would stick this in their cheese or their bread, and they'd say their prayer before they ate. And then they'd pull it out and proceed to eat. But there's 7 different carvers that carve the spring or the spring rocker bar. And you can order these by the individual carver. And I don't know the name of the carver of this one. But they're notorious for the bee carved on it. A lot of people like to call it a butterfly, but in fact, that's not a butterfly, and it wasn't intended to be a butterfly. Some people think it is, and they actually make them now with the butterfly. But the purpose of the name, where the butterfly came from, is it's called a butterfly lock. Even if it is a bee, it's a butterfly lock. That's the name of the lock on it. Okay, now this one here, if you look at the blade, it says it's a limited edition. It's got a gray wolf head on it, and it says Laguiole Le Guavadon. The Guavadan is a sanctuary just outside of Laguiole. I mean, a bordering town. And not really a town, but a sanctuary in the Gray Wolf. And it was created, which this knife is a knife dedicated to the preservance of the wildlife sanctuary, particularly the gray wolf over there in France. And the person that owns it is a famous actress that acted in the United States in the 50s, 60s, just before Marilyn Monroe came into the scene. And personally, if you look her up, she blows away Marilyn Monroe. She's such a beautiful actor that she didn't need makeup, and every time she was in pictures, she looked totally different from a lot of other shots. But her name was Brigitte Bardot, a French actress from France, and this knife was in dedication to her, the Le Guavadan. Wildlife sanctuary. It's got the geese in flight. So I'm yet to get a few more. I want to get the kitchen set, which is really cheap. You can get a set for about $165, 6 of them in the wooden box. And I'm going to go ahead and get that, I think, here shortly. I've had this knife for several years, probably 5 or 6 years. I get into a lot of the French. I got all the, French and Italian knives. I got all the Opinels, all the different sizes. I got the mushroom knife, the camp set. I got probably like 15 different Opinels in different styles. So yeah, just remember when you close them Laguiole, close them gingerly, because them blades do rest on the rocking spring. Honeybee. Is that what they call it, Jip? A honeybee? I don't know if it's a honeybee. It's just, that's the design they came up with for the butterfly lock. So, yeah, she's getting daylight out now. And I got these 2 old classics. You guys remember these bucks with the slide forward lock system on it? I anodized both of these. Can't remember the colors of them. I think this one was blue and I turned it green. And then I took the redwood out and put a purple heart in it on both sides. Oh, I'm not even showing it to you. I put purple heart in this. I didn't like the redwood. And then this one's a skeletal. Same knife, but the smaller model. And these things fly out too. Take the safety off. This one's older. Pardon me. But yeah, they fly out pretty good. They got spring loaded. I just got to adjust them. Since I took them apart, put them together, I didn't get them finely tuned in. Here's one from Jim. Remember that one, Jim? The Barlow? Don't tread on me. I got my Barlows over there on the wall. Hey, for being Chinese made, it's Novelty Knife Company. It's pretty cool. I like it. It'll stay in my collection. And then, who can't forget about the cheap buck 112 Slim, right? I gotta put the pocket clip back on this. I was using this for a pattern. I had it apart. This one here, I put a 45 or a 38? 38 special casing in it. This is a charade. I should put it with the other charades, and I think I'll do that. Yeah, got the Delrin scales and back lock. I'll put that over here. Yeah. These two here, they're honkers. Probably almost a pound. Almost quarter inch at the width, and it tapers down. Effing glows. Effing grows, or whatever they call them. They're inexpensive, $65 D2 steel knives. They're pretty cool. This one here and this one here. This one flies out. They got ceramic bearings in them, so they fly pretty good. Ever hear a switch, a blade? What's a switch, a blade? Andrew, Eterides. What is a switch, a blade? Oh, I got a little OTF here. I don't care for OTFs, but I'm a big fisherman, so I love fishing, right? That thing flings out, though, boy. I might have got that in a truck stop or some shit. I can't remember. Another titanium, like Camillus. Another Camillus titanium. This is a slip joint, I think. Yep. No, a lockback. With the bullet on it, or no, the dagger on the handle. And that's a brown micarta handle. It's titanium Camillus. That's all in that drawer. I showed you everything in there. Here's one of my favorites from Italy here. A boying knife. I've heard of that name, but I don't have one though. Switch a blade. Did he mean a switchblade? Yeah, I just showed one earlier. A handmade one before 1955. After 55 and up, they started making them with a machine. I got one made by hand. Extrema Ratio. One of the baddest ass knives made for the military and police personnel over there in Italy. This thing's got a safety lock on it right here. So it will not unlock once that safety's on. Take that safety off and you can unlock it. These are made specifically for the public, but they're big. I mean, they got like the military contracts and all that shit over there in Italy. I absolutely love this knife, and it's light. This is probably 3 ounces. You ever get a chance, check out their fixed blades. I mean, they're costly. This is like $235. You know, the newer models of it. This one sold for about $175 when I got it. Great tolerances, everything all around beauty. Deep carry, hidden clip. A Bowie knife? Yeah, I got a couple Bowie knives. It's not a deer. Oh, okay. What's that mean? That's a clean knife. Oh, this one here? Any all from Italy? You know what this knife's about. Here's Jim's favorites right here. Nobody's won more awards than this fellow. You know, Ken Onion. It was designed in 1999. By 2002, it was everywhere. No other knife other than the Buck 110 has sold more knives than this Kershaw Leak. To this day, the Kershaw Leak is the #1 seller next to the Buck 110 in total sales. This kicked a new era of spring assist blades. And I leave my locks on them. I don't take them off. Then came, and I'll show you here in a second, we got the Emerson Wave on here. You pull it out of your pocket and it opens up just by pulling it out of your pocket. So I'll just open it by hand. But this is the Kershaw Emerson. It's the cheapest Emerson knife right now in the market you'll buy for like $55. See the Emerson logo? That's the Emerson wave on the top. It was a collaboration with Kershaw. I got a lot of German knives. Not a lot, but probably about 3 dozen of them. Fixies, and I'll go over there in a second. I got this one for Louis EDC. CRKT, I don't remember the name of it, but it's a honker. It's cool. I had to have it. He threw it in with a trade I did with a Spyderco. A couple of knives, like 2 or 3 knives I got off. Here's an anvil knife. It's not a buck. It's an anvil knife. Slip joint. Swiss tacks. I'm almost done on this. This one here is the Ozark Trail. Their new one. Nice little slicey knife. Fidgety. This is a new one I picked up here from one of my sponsors. Temple knives. Damascus. Access lock. And you've seen the rest of them on this row. I got a nice little flipper here, a little bullet round flipper. That thing flies out. Another novelty knife. I got it at a garage sale. It says stainless china on one side and stainless on the other. It's a conversation piece and all that. Here's an antique knife right here from the 70s. It's a Gerber. Buckmaster Gerber 500. My Aussie knives. What do you mean? Is that the name of a company or what? Here's the one Jim's got that I told him about. One of the sharpest knives you'll ever get. Kind of spin off of a Spyderco by Gonzo. Super slicey, man. This thing, out of the box, this will shave your beard off of you without a hair coming out of your head. Believe it or not, $15 knife. Here's another one I got to put in the next to the charades. Old timer. This is the 5 OT. Charade 5 OT. It's not a deer in big blades. It's not a deer in big blades. Wait, I take it you hunt deers and you use big blades? Come on. Boom. CRKT Beluga. Model after the killer whale. You see the DNA of a killer whale on it, right? Cute little guy. My father-in-law stepfather didn't like it, so he gave it to me. Here's a little box cutter from Cold Steel. Another Cold Steel I got. The mini Tough Light. I had the blue one too, and I gave it to my brother-in-law. I was telling you about the Emerson. Well, here's the Emerson. When he's always designed and made knives, but he collaborated with his first collaborator. It was Benchmade. Okay, now this is the. He don't have the wave yet because he didn't invent it yet. But this one here is the Bali Song Benchmade. So the butterfly. I don't know if you can get close enough to read it. It says Bali Song and the butterfly. Benchmade USA. The Bali Song butterfly knife, of course, is what kick-started Benchmade's career. So this is before the Benchmade and the butterfly. It tells you about late 1980, early 1990s. So this is probably about a 1991 knife. CQ C7 Spec War. You can barely see it on the blade. This is a chisel ground blade. Right there, it's Emerson's insignia with spec word. Now he sells these with the Emerson wave on them now, called the spec word. The same exact knife, but a little bit more differently configured than this because of Benchmade's rights on it. But this is the first one by Emerson before he started Emerson Blades. And this is a rare bird. You wouldn't have enough money to give to me to get this off me. The spacer busted out. It papered on me. I mean, completely papered. So I had to take it apart, and I put a black denim micarta spacer in it. So it ain't never going to paper again. But it looks identical to the original one that was in there. But it's not a cheap plastic. It's a burlap micarta now. I mean, do you have any big blades? Sure I do. Are you talking like maybe? See, this is a chisel ground. So it's completely flat on one side with the serrations and cutting edge on the other side. That's a rare bird. Couple more knives left here. Ooh. Gerber, cheapo from Menards. This one's made in China, but man, I love the Urgles of it. This is a Remington. And it's got the rubber grip handles on it, plastic inlays, rubber here, plastic here, plastic here. It's a cool knife. I had to get it. It works great all these years. Last one here is the SOG. This is one I wear on my side horizontally. If I pull this one out, it's going to your carotid artery underneath your leg, between your legs, and it's gonna bleed you out. You'll be dead in about 20 seconds. I had to say that. I don't know why, but I did. I got a couple more Gonzos here, I think. This one here. Almost forgot these. This is the R2D2 Ozark Trail. And you got the other one here. I've got several more of these in the package, never opened, just in case somebody's going to give me $100 one day for one. And I think one more left. This is a slip joint. It's by SOG. It's got a hell of a snap and a hell of a lockup for a slip joint. Listen to that. It's got a hell of a detent. Close it. You don't have a half stop, but man, I like it. I've had that several years. Okay, what big blades do you want to see? How about this one here? I think you can clean a deer with this one, can't you? You're talking deers and big blades. 1920 cases. That doesn't say case. It says cases tested XX. I'm going to put some stop rust on it here and just leave her alone. That's an original from 1920 meat cleaver from Case. When the old man started in his garage, that's what he come up with. Now this case went to shit, so I'm going to make a new case for it. I'm going to rewrap it and put the mini sheaths and get the mini knives for it. I picked this up at an antique store that was going out of business for like $5. It's an Indian-made kukri. And you can see here, it's got the hand-carved Indian logo on it, or whatever the maker was. Or the person that owned it put his own name on there in an Indian-style fashion. Pretty cool patterns he put on the blade. This is an original. This has probably seen some battle. Ooh. But you can find these on eBay too. So probably didn't see no battle, but they came with 2 mini sheaths with 2 mini cookers that went in it. So I'm going to replicate the sheath. I'm going to replicate the leather that the mini cookers go in. And this is real silver. This, and that. That's real silver. It's inlaid. And I believe I got 1 or 2 of them missing. Yeah, I got 1 missing on this side, 1 missing on that side, and I'll replace it. And it's got the Pindan Palmo with the decorative Indian logo on it. That's the project knife. Oh. Let me see here. I gotta see where my battery's at on my phone. Hold on, folks. Oh, and I got more. I mean, just like Chinese new finds and stuff. This one here at Old Timer I did. I gotta put this in the case. Carved it. Put water buffalo scales on it. I gotta clean it up. But it goes in a case. I got some extra Purple Heart scales that I made for my Civivi aluminum. Couple of my new finds. Here's a one-handed razor, Jim. If he's still here. Oop. This one here, pretty cool. Smith & Wesson made in America razor. Just picked that one up. Sheffield knife from England from Jim. Remember that one, Jim? I'll keep it. This one here, I'm going to put new scales on. I got it's worthy of it. I think it's an old, what is it again? What is that? Cattaraugus? Yeah. Yeah. Fishing knife, I just got that one. Here's another one that I didn't finish. I got to sand on it more and polish the blade. I didn't carve nothing on it, but I had the whole knife apart, did a video on it. This old Sheffield here I gotta clean up. It's a real bone. And some other ones here. Chinese made. Look at this. Almost looks like almost like a twin of that German made one here. This is one of the first knives I got when I started collecting. Smith & Wesson made in America. You push this scale D10 here. It fires out. M16K Colt. I'm sorry, Colt. But this was made in America. CT30 440 stainless. Love the knife. And it's got a back center lock on it. That's pretty cool. And it's spring assisted. I mean, I got this thing in like 1996, somewhere around there. They don't make them in America anymore. Here's an old Gerber, new Gerber. I got that cheap one. But yeah, so some project knives in here. I think Jim gave me that, didn't you? Some folders. I got some folders filled. Here's one of my carbons I need to finish, Jim. I just found it in the back of the garage when I was cleaning the other day. This is all mahogany. And I started over here, and then I kind of went over here, and nothing's refined yet. It's a scallop shell. It's going to be this will come off of this piece that I hold it. It's double stick taped on. So when I finish carving this, it'll all be nice and smooth, and this is going to be a centerpiece for a fireplace mantle. I used to do them for contractors when they would do remodel jobs on these Victorian houses all around Chicago. I did corbels for them and everything else. So over here, There's some of 'em. There's my German knives. You know, my Ibrans and my Bokers, Kissing Cranes, Kissing Crane Black Cow, Kissing Crane Brown Mule, my Boker Germany uh, knives. There's an American Boker back there in the front of the blue box. Kissing Crane 3-bladed thigh buster. I even got a Nazi knife right there with the swastika on it. See, the soldiers used to carry. Back, I got one of my favorites, really in the dark back there. Yeah, he's still here. Cheers, guys. You taking off, Rock Lobster? But here's my fighting knife right here, the other version of it. But he wanted to see big knife, so this is one of my prized possessions. Anything in here is my prized possession. This is a Bulldog brand, handmade, limited edition. It's got turquoise and bone handle. That goes back there. I got my story of the Jim Bowie knife there behind it, the pamphlet. And then this is my prized possession I got for my anniversary from my wife. Guy wanted 450. I talked him down to 350 because my wife didn't know how to. This is a custom made buck. There's only 250 of these made. And I got the authenticity papers right here for it. There and there. But you can see here. This is number 65 out of 250. So this is brass, copper, and nickel silver, and the whole blade's nickel silver. You can find these once in a while on eBay for about $450 to $500. It's got the distressed brown plate, or kind of like what do you call that? Distressed brown oil tan almost sheath. 970 elk dagger. It's called. It's custom hand carved. Has a custom hand carved buffalo head on the one side by Wild Bill Cody for Buck's Custom Shop. That's my prized possession there in fixed blades. And then I got a 1902, another one of my prized possessions. I collect knives from Chicago. This one's a 1902 Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett, the three gentlemen that started the company back in the 1850s. And 1857, their building burnt down in downtown Chicago in the Chicago fire. But they were fortunate to have their retailer or their wholesalers that supplied them with a lot of knives. And they had three companies make their knives. It was King Cutter, the other New York company, Camillus, and the New York Cutlery Company. So this is bone, carbon steel. One of the scales broke off back, but I'm going to replicate that corner, put it back like normal. Here's the button I got. These fellows in Chicago, they're the ones that started Ace Hardware. By like 1952, they sold it out to the now owners of Ace Hardware. But they started Ace Hardware back in the the late 1800s. Hibbert, Spencer, Bartlett. Bartlett was the last partner to join. He was actually a janitor for 35 years for the company, but since he was so loyal, Hibbert and Spencer in Chicago took him on as a third partner. He saved his money and earned his wings. This is the finest trapper ever made right here, guys. There ain't no case trapper ever made as well as this one. By Parker Edwards in Jacksonville, Alabama. So, and here's two of mine that I made. my Barlow with ironwood scales, and then I did a custom lock back here with the brown burlap micarta, dark brown. Lock back, all custom out. My custom fixed blade here. You want to see bigger blades? There you go. This is my fighting knife, specifically designed to kill. Yeah, this is the turquoise. I had a young man make these scales. I could have made them, but I challenged him. It's got the Kodiak grizzly bear head on it with turquoise eyes, and I stained this white leather lace with turquoise. Yeah, I love that buck, man. That's my go. That's my gem. I got some 1904 razor blades here. There's 3 in the pack from Gillette. Gillette blades from him himself. And then down here, I got my Remington bullet knife scattered. I showed them the other day, and no, earlier I think when I started this live 7 hours ago. This is the only Remington, and that's the only Remington or non-Remington Winchester clasp, and a cheetah from Marbles. That's a cheap one. You can get these for $20, $25. And then down here, I got some of my best charade. That one down there in the back was made by in Sheffield, England, for the 125th anniversary of charade IXL. And that's 125th anniversary Camillus. Cloud gave me for Christmas. Hell of a man. An original 1960s sheath from Case, and then I got some bone stags there that I don't want to part with. My hillbilly knife from Parker. See the sheath? Hillbilly. It's got the hillbilly drinking the whiskey on the or the moonshine on the barrels with steel behind them, and then the hillbilly shacks in the back. You got to pull up a tab in the back, and that blade folds out, folds in. Came with 2 blades. And then we got a shark, K-shark back there with the original oil and Arkansas stone. And then we got my military equipment, my Boy Scout equipment with some Boy Scout knives and my awards from Desert Storm and the Kuwaiti Liberation. And there's my book box for my prized possession. That's that. Then I started the 119 series here. I only got 4 of them, but I'm going to get several more here soon. This one's a Boone and Crockett here. And then that's the 103 with the Nesmuk blade. And I got some charades and Sheffield, England ones there, and German ones, fixies. And then I got to put them knives back that I got up top. These are knives I made here. I didn't make the Coleman, but I made the sheath for it. Coleman Western. And that's my first Damascus I made there. Bowie. I made a stag handle knife with a fuller on it there. That's one of my first knives in the back. A couple more of my firsties. Here's a Puko knife. That's a cool knife. Modern style Puko. And then these are cool knives too that I did there. The blade looks like it does on a sheath. It's got a slot in it. That's a Japanese style single blade, like a razor. Cousin made that one for me. He shot himself. So it's in my heart forever. And then I had a Pakistani custom make that Ek Trooper World War II knife replica with the skull crushing pommel and whatnot. Got a diving knife back there and Ozark Trail on the package. And I got a bone Indian knife. The whole blade is bone. And I got a bunch. I got to clean all this out, and I'm going to reconfigure it and put some longer glass in there so I can get more knives. And I'm going to put another shelf, so I'll have 4 shelves, and I'll fill it up. These are my custom knives here again. That one there, this one here. This is my seal sag pup replica from the you know, from the seal sock pup. I made it from a Ferris rasp, and I actually used that rasp when I used to trim and shoe horses. So it's got sentimental value to me. I got to make a sheath for it. I never done it yet. I better clean it before it rusts on me. And here's, like I said, this is my last custom that I made. This is my fixed blade trapper. It's got the DNA of a folding trapper from Case. I did it in ironwood. You can see the wood. Beautiful grain, man. Kodiak edge on both sides. Stamp didn't take well on one. I did the carving all the way down the spine and the blade. So, and then I designed the sheath and put the dragon scales on it. Let me see the buoy, please. I just showed you the German one. I just showed it to you. Okay, I gotta leave now. Bye. All right, bye-bye. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Here's my survival bushcraft horizontal carry in a Kydex hybrid sheath, Kydex leather. This one you can see the scales through it. You can see the pins through the scales. I got orange plexiglass. And then I put a rope, like a Celtic rope on the back. Jimped it. And I use it. It's a user. Brass bolster, hedge apple. This thing zoomed in too much, ain't it? There we go. Oh, I got another butterfly knife there, the one I restored. That's real bone on there, Jim. My Puko knife here I made out of, made the sheath and everything. I have a file, reindeer antler, but no, that's in Finland. I use whitetail buck, and then this is a brass whitetail antler. Five layers of stacked birch bark, ironwood, 5 layers of stacked birch bark, buck antler, buck antler, and it's peened on, just like a regular Puko. These sheaths got a wooded insert. They're made in 2 halves and glued together. That's what keeps the form of the shape. That's the Puko style. And I got others in here, you know, my custom bucks here, from there to there to there to there. And I got a couple that need to be worked on. Some of my Swiss Armies. So that's it. I think I'm going to wrap her up. Look at what's going on online. Check out some things that Jim posted. Shut off all my lights. Clean my mess tomorrow. More of my mess. Hola, gringa. Oh, hola, pinche puto. ¿Cómo está? You asked for it. He called me a gringo. A gringa. I could get even nastier if it was Spanish. Poquito español, señores. So I got my mat here, the new one I got for $1.50. And there's the lanyard I made tonight. Y'all watched. It's got the, of course, it'd be like that in your pocket. It's got the skull head on it, right? And the beads. And I made this one all y'all watch me make. And it's got the skull pirate head on it. Come on. I'll twist it a little bit so you can see it better. Yeah, there we go. That one turned out nice. And then, of course, my Spitfire with my pirate head on it. This is a actual pirate with the beard. Lanyard that I made. My Celtic rope knot bracelet. Here's my keychain. Of course, I gotta have a braided goodie on there I made. And a couple of Victorinoxes on there. This one's got a pen on it so I can write if I don't have a pen on me. I just push this out if I can do it one-handed. There it goes. It writes. One's got scissors on it, the other don't. A Kodiak Bear. My house key, Chicago Bears. And this is my shop key. I think you've seen a lot tonight. So I got this whole thing set up now. A lot better. I'm getting ready to do labels for my orders. Do all my postal labeling here. Take it to the mailbox and mail her out. So, any of my regulars here? Jim, you done? You gone? Okay, coffee. Cheers. Just got a fresh coffee. I'm going to pull the plug, guys. So, I thank you all for coming in. I thank you all for the new subscribers. Came to subscribe to my channel. And I'll see you then in the next one. Till then, if everybody's all peace, God bless. Peace.